Yo, 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 what's up, my chat? It's good to see you again. God of War Ascension is a piece of trash. I am so hyped to be moving on up to Chains of Olympus on PPSSPP. This will be upscaled. This game is pretty okay. It's not quite Ghost of Sparta, but it'll do. I am so happy to be hanging out with you tonight. Let's all go and beat this game together. Alright, let's do this.
This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
Snake did keep us waiting, son of a bitch. Oh, I fucking picked Ghost of Sparta, of course I did. Chains of Olympus it is. Let's go, let's fucking go is right, Aurora. First we gotta wait for the music to finish, so I'm gonna stop that. And we're gonna hop back to this. No problem, Wayne. You're arguing with YouTube. What did YouTube do now? I'm not surprised. Interestingly. Wait. How loud is this going to be? God damn. It's going to be pretty fucking loud. Wait, you guys can't even hear it, can you? Fuck's sake. Alright. Look, it's fine. Let's not get bent out of shape about this. Also, I don't know if I saw it. Was Nicole heading off? Shit. Let's go. Where's PPSP? Here we go. Funny. Let's put it in input D. Because we love the D. Alright, hopefully this all works out this time. Alright, chat. It's not loud at all. I'm disappointed. I'm sorry. I let you down. They're unhidden automatically? That's strange. Oh, I better change to... I'm going to change to live chat. I recommend you all do the same. We have subtitles on, so we're good, I reckon. Let's go, folks. I believe in y'all. Let's do this shit together. This is a much better game. This is still... Wait, we'll see.
Suffering for years, Kratos, the once great general, now known as the Ghost of Sparta, had pledged himself as a champion to the gods of Olympus. In return, he hoped only to rid himself of the nightmares that haunted him for far too long.
He only just got them back, let's.
But for now, his only respite, his only relief from the sins of his past...
No worries, Tartan.
...was found in the heat of battle. And on this day, Kratos had been called upon by the gods to confront an unthinkable evil, unleashed on the city of Attica by the invading Persian army.
Like, this already has more of an impetus starting off than Ascension did. This is like, Kratos is working for the gods and he has to stop the Persians. Like, it's fucking really straightforward. And you know what? Sometimes a straightforward story is fine. It's fucking grand. Like, we don't need everything to be high art. What made God of War 1, 2, and 3 so special, well, 2 and 3 in particular, is that the stories weren't complex. And again, guys, because we've changed games, just keep me updated on the audio, alright? I appreciate it, because again, remember, Paddy Murphy, the only streamer that cares about audio. Oh shit, fuck you. Oh, I have no role in this game. That is gonna fuck me up big time. Because, although I think Ready for Dawn accounted for it, I think the enemies are less, see the way they seem to be less aggressive. Ready at Dawn are good devs, man. I know everybody shits on them for the Order, but they're good devs, bro. I actually like the Order. I mean, look, was it perfect? No. but I think it got a lot more shit than it deserved. It did some really interesting stuff, and I'm kind of gutted that because it didn't work out as good as it could have, that we won't get a sequel, etc. Because I think that game could have gone on to amazing things. Isn't it interesting that God of War Chains of Olympus on the PSP probably looks as good as God of War 1 did on the PS2? It's pretty fucking wild. Leader of the Athenian army. Corpse of Euroblades. Euroblades? No, you are. Give me those fucking red orbs. I want them all. Jump. Oh. Okay, we are emulating, so we're going to get a little bit more of that stuff on this game. Just as a heads up, folks, in case anybody is like, well, why is it stuttering like that? We are emulating. It's going to happen. We just have to accept it and move on. The Aten Roy army. That's who Baz fights. I love you too, Sarbear. And Sarbear, in spite of everything, I'm feeling good now. Holy shit, look at chat. What the hell? Why did everything come through on chat all at once? That was so weird. Love you all. I love you especially, Sarbear. Cuddles. No, I love you too. I love you too. I love you too, Kyo. I love all y'all. Chat is haunted. Haunted by the ghost of Eric. Tea time. I remember how hyped I was when I first played this on PSP, by the way. Look at this shit. I only woke at like 10 PM. So, Sarbear, did Kyo tell you that I wasn't live at 5 PM when I was supposed to be? Use L and R. Okay, okay, we do have a roll. Sec, look, there we go. But it's more awkward to do. Oh, fuck you. I rolled the wrong way. There's all these fucking moves from the previous game. Oh yeah, the game just magically got rid of everything that he had. Everything that he did in Ascension apparently never fucking happened, I guess. Oh, absolutely, man. Again, Ready at Dawn are fucking cool devs that don't get enough love, in my opinion. And because of the Order, everyone shits on them, and it sucks because the Order is not a. It's the Order is better than God of War Ascension. I can tell you that much. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aurora. I'm so sorry that I failed you. I will explain in a minute, Sarah. It never happened. So, Sarah, I woke up at like 10:30 this morning because the kids woke me up. They were going out to Kathy's sister's for Phoebe's birthday. That's true, Wayne. They woke me up at like 10:30. I got up. I went for a run. I went for a run. I had some food, and then it was just coming up on 4:30, and I said, you know what? I'm going to set an alarm for 4:45, and I'm going to get like a 10-minute nap in. That was my downfall, Sarah. Because I set that up, and then I slept until 6:30. And then I slept until 6:30. I had an hour and a half nap. Yeah, I was so naive, Sarah. I was so naive. I actually believed myself. I actually believed that I was going to have a 10-minute nap. God of War Ascension, never heard of it. I know, same here. No, because if we don't acknowledge that Ascension exists, we deny the accomplishment I had of defeating that god-awful piece of shit game. So we have to admit it exists so that I can never have to play it again. It's like, you know, we can't forget history, or else it'll happen all over again. If we forget God of War Ascension and how bad it is, if we forget it, then it's doomed to happen again. Sarah, you will be very proud of me, I think. I didn't get iced coffees, okay? So you won't be proud of me about that, alright? Ow. But what you will be proud of is I forgot to get my iced coffees, and then I made myself a gigantic tub, or like fucking a gigantic thing of iced coffee, and it's actually really fucking good. I made it using these coffee drops that V gave me. They're chocolate coffee drops, and it's fucking delicious. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to go get more coffee in a minute, I reckon. So the only thing that's really fucking me up with this one is circle being the context sensitive button instead of R1, because there was no R1 on PSP, there was just R. See, yeah, exactly. I didn't start that off properly, Sarah. I was like, you'll be more proud of me. I didn't do what you said. Fuck you, Persian son of a bitch. I think when I played this game, I desperately wanted for Kratos to fight the Prince of Persia. This is already, combat-wise, this is already better than Ascension. Like, look, the enemies aren't disgusting damage sponges right out the gate. Like, that's already a plus, right? What did I eat today? Pretty much fuck all. I made myself a croque monsieur, which was fucking delicious. It wasn't even a croque monsieur, let me explain. It was actually really tasty. So what I did was, I made toast, okay? Ooh, barbecue sausages and bread, that sounds nice. I made myself toast, and then I dipped that toast in egg, and then I fried the toast in the frying pan. So I made eggy bread, but then I put some ham and cheese in there. And so basically I made eggy bread, ham and cheese toasty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Waynemus. Telling you, the enemies not being gigantic damage sponges right out the gate is definitely a massive improvement already. Up ya boy up. You watching the All-Ireland tomorrow, sir? Are you on Owen's side or Wayne's side? Wait, what? Someone send help, please? Yeah, what's up, Aurora? So I made that, and then I made a hot dog. But I didn't, like, make what would constitute a dinner, I guess. But it's fine, because I'm not that hungry anyway. So there is going to be a little jitter in this one because we are emulating it, folks. But there was jitter in fucking Ascension, and we were playing that on original hardware, so... Oh, wow. Sarah, you do realise that Limerick beat us too, which is why we're out of the All-Ireland final, right? And you do realise that Limerick fucking have a monopoly on it the last couple of years, yeah? Just saying, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really mind who wins tomorrow. There's god-awful singing outside the loudspeaker? That's fucking gross. Do you want survivors to come to Dublin and kill them, Aurora? Let us know. Yes, Wayne, do that. Okay, Wayne's on it, Aurora, alright? But if he does it, he says you have to take him out on a coffee date. Alright? Tell them to shut the fuck up, Aurora. I like Kyo's no-nonsense approach is really nice. Kyo's just like, just tell him to shut the fuck up. Jesus. Yeah. This feels like it's at a perfect intermediary, like, game design-wise. At right now, literally 5 minutes into the game, it feels like it's a perfect intermediary between God of War 1 and 2, gameplay-wise. You're taking a Vidya. A Vidya. No. Wayne said he'd do it. But you have to take him out on a date.
What evil have you wrought on this city, Persian? Evil? It is not evil that I bring, Spartan. I bring the might of Persia and the sacrament of purification. As we speak, my basilisk cleanses this land so that it may embrace the glory of the Persian Empire. Olympus has sent a message, and I am here to deliver it. Then you are just a messenger. So take this message back to your little gods. It will take more than a pathetic Spartan to stop the power of the Empire.
Yo, Chronal, how we doing, buddy? I was almost very badly broken today by playing God of War Ascension, but I'm okay now. Things have, I've recuperated a little bit. Chat have been amazing, as per always, so that's helped wonderfully. Oh, this is the one where you get summons, basically. Yeah, I like this one. Yo. I just remembered when I saw him use it there. We've decided that explosive diarrhea is better than God of War Ascension. Goes to the north and becomes parent simulator. Kind of. I would say you're not entirely wrong, but you're not entirely right. Does that make sense? Why is the combat in this already so much more fucking satisfying? The difference in combat in this is like the difference between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is not a bad game, but the combat kind of sucks. Oh, hit that circle button, baby. Come on, Kratos, fuck him up.
Please, spare my life, and I will give you all that you ask. You have nothing I want, Persian. Take my kingdom, my women, my gold. I won't take your riches, but I will take your life.
There is a lot of nuances in there as well, like the gods. Well, Ares caused. Well, Zeus technically via Ares caused Kratos to kill his family. I got the Ifrit, I got the Ifrit, I got the Ifrit, yay, yay. Sorry about that. This is before the events of God of War 1 though, Samuel. And like, he's working for Olympus, not Ares. Oh. Hello. How you doing?
Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Okay. Tits in less than 20 minutes. PSP tits. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. I believe in you, chat. I know you can make them orgasm. Oh wait, did I press the wrong button at the end? Let's try that again. Okay, wait. Circle. Circle.
Thank you, my lord.
There we go. There we go. Orgasm achieved. That's classic hero of RPG where you get a new thing and then immediately minions spawn to give you meat bags to test it on. Exactly. So he'd work with the Athenians because even though Sparta and Athens had beef, they both had beef in common with Persia. It's true. Think about it like that. You know, the Persian Empire swept in. Think of 300. You know what I mean? And again, he wasn't working for the Athenians. He was working on behalf of the Athenians with... And look, he's killing both. Because he doesn't care. Orgasm achieved. Time for sleep. Exactly. That's how we roll. I thought that said press X to kick... Press circle to kick the ladies down. I was like, Jesus. It's like we're fucking quick misogyny in this game. Right into the misogyny. There was a part of me that was tempted to play the PS2 versions of these. Exactly. It's all about button mashings and knowing where the clitoris is. Baz showed me, so I'm fine. I don't know whether to be upset or proud. I'm sorry. Hey, 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 hey. Back the fuck off. Yeah, Wayne, I'm sorry, bro. Achievement unlocked. You have found the clitoris. Good job, dude. Yes. So wait, what's the fucking... What's the jibber jabber? Upset or proud? Both. Actually, guys, one of our community members' moms isn't doing so good. Can we please all give hype and love towards Chris Jabberwock's mom? Because from what I heard, she's not doing great at the moment, and we love Chris and we love his mom. She's a big fan and supporter of the channel as well, which is just awesome. And Chris is one of the best people ever. So can we please just... I mean, I don't like the term thoughts and prayers because I think it's full of shit. But can we all just please give some positive karma out to Chris Jabberwocky and his mom, please? I'd really appreciate that because they're good people and they deserve it. I warned to guess that I haven't played Chains of Olympus or Ghost of Sparta since they launched way back when. Yes, exactly. Please post cute videos of your pets, etc. Rook knows Chris and his mom better than I do, so take Rook's advice. Hey Cyclops, you're my least favorite X-Men. I must post cute pics of the bunnies and Morty in the Discord. What? I can't remember the button. Is it this? No. There we go. Okay, finally. I also appreciate about this that see how much instead of having a tiered magic system, it's actually got a magic bar. Like the other games. As I say, the more different things that Ascension tried to do, the more it fucked up. Like, it was like there's a good formula there, bro. You really don't have to fucking change that much. Oh, you can't, just as a heads up, folks, in case you are wondering, you can't block those. You can't block the big hits. So you can avoid them very easily. Yo, thanks folks. We do love the Jabberwocks, they're good peeps. They are fucking hella good peeps. But yeah, and definitely do what Rook said. Yeah, exactly, Wayne, exactly. And it didn't need to at all. Like, again, if it had built off of the framework of God of War 3, it could have been a Stone Cold classic. It could have actually been a Stone Cold classic, you know? But instead it was like, no, you know what? God of War 3 could be improved upon by going back to the fundamentals of God of War 1. It's like, no, you're very wrong, actually. You're exceptionally wrong. And you see, that's why I think they took a couple of years and took their foot off the gas after Ascension. I think they took the foot off the gas to kind of, to reevaluate, well, what can we do to make God of War, you know, still interesting, but different? No longer needs to go to Specsavers. Wait, what? Did you get laser? Hey! Oh, the Gorgon. I understand now. I get the joke. I'm just late to the joke as always. Yeah, I finally got there, Will. I'm sorry. I finally got there, Will. It just took me a while. I know it is early days, but after how bad Ascension was, Chains of Olympus is suddenly feeling like fucking one of the best games in the series again. Even though I always, as I say, I remember not being deeply in love with this game. It's already feeling like a fucking masterpiece. And I mean, it could absolutely go downhill, but... Oh fuck, they put it straight back up, pricks. Wait, how do I jump across there? Do I just jump across there? That would probably make sense, Paddy. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, look. Wild. Who fucking knew? That's what Magic should do in these games. That was one of my biggest issues with Ascension, right? Magic didn't do a fucking lot to enemies. About these games. So if you want to hear something, now obviously we're not there yet, and I don't want to kind of show my hand too early, etc. But I would say Ghost of Sparta is maybe as good as God of War 2. Like, Ghost of Sparta is not just serviceable. Ghost of Sparta is maybe one of my favorites in the franchise. And it actually has relevance. It actually matters in the grand scheme of things. It's referenced in God of War 2018. There is a throwaway line in God of War 2018 that after we play Ghost of Sparta, you'll be like, oh shit, I get that fucking line now. I get it. No worries, Wayne. Well, then I hope you enjoy the playthroughs. These ones, again, if you didn't have a PSP... Oh, I get you. I get what you're saying. Not a lot of people would have if you didn't have a PSP. But I think anybody that had a PSP played them because they were just about some of the best games on the system. I was always kind of disappointed that they didn't do another God of War game on the Vita, actually. Although, well, no. I mean, Uncharted Golden Abyss was fucking phenomenal. I'm really kind of still waiting for a HD remake of that. Because Golden Abyss was really good. Even though it did use a lot of the gimmicky fucking... Even though it used a lot of the gimmicky PS Vita features, it was still a fucking great game. I know that this game is important for PS emulation because it's a hard game to emulate without a lot of power behind the frame rate. Yeah. But again, one great thing with the PSP is the PSP wasn't based... This is another thing that fucked up the whole system between the... So the PS3 architecture was different to the PSPs. Not hugely, which is why PSP minis would work and stuff. But it still used a power processing unit. No, yeah. The Vita, I'm more so thinking of. The Vita used the PS4's architecture effectively. Like, they kind of built the framework of the PS4 system off of the Vita. I'm already feeling a lot more fucking engaged than I had for the last 12 hours. Give me this. Yo, there you go. You fully understand God of War now? No spoilers for Ghost of Sparta because there's some people in chat that haven't played it yet. Or haven't heard the story, etc. And Ghost of Sparta has, in my opinion, one of the best side stories of the series. But yeah, awesome, Salmon. We love you, Salmon. We do. Oh, Salmon, we love you, you. Okay, so wait a minute. What am I meant to do here? Presumably we need another dead body. Alright, let's go looking for any more dead bodies, folks. Oh, we got a crate. We got a crate. That's what we got. Abso-fucking-lutely, especially because they have a PS2, oh no, they have a PS3 version. Because it was God of War Collection 2. I think it was called God of War Origins in the US. I can't say that without giving spoilers for God of War 2018, so I'm not able to. I know, right? It just goes to show you that graphics aren't everything, isn't it, man? Because, like, this game is definitely graphically inferior. As in, it's not as polished visually, but my god. This is where design... Kratos. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo. I'm proud of you. There is an answer to that question, though, Salmon. In God of War 2018, there is an answer, which will be expanded on in God of War Ragnarok, but I can't go into it because it could be. Definitely do. I had a tiny nap earlier and it felt amazing. So you go have a good fucking nap, Samuel. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Rook. Here, Samuel, you take care, my friend. Lots of love, buddy. Sending you all the best of vibes. Actually, one second. Let me just quickly make one or two tweaks here because this is a little bit sluggish, but I think I have the settings very fucking high. 4 times PSP. We can easily go 3 times PSP. We are going to stay with full time or full by. We can go 3 by 8 by. I think that might improve stability a little bit. A small amount. Yeah, lots of love, Samuel, you fucking legend. Thank you so much for not being a fucking... Thank you for being a sound human being. Oh, wait, why is my frame rate dropping even worse now? It's down at 43. Oh, it's fine again now. I don't know if that helped at all. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. You know what? We're going to go back to the way it was because... For the... I wonder, is there a way of just setting it as 60 FPS though? There isn't, like, which is very frustrating. Like, I have VSync on, but that's not going to do it. PPSSPP is a phenomenal emulator, by the way. It's probably one of the best emulators out there, I would say. See, I don't like frame skipping. Yeah, auto frame skip. There we go. This looks so much better just instantly. Look at how fun this is, though. That thing looks so like what's the thing in in Gears of War? Do you know the lads with all the fucking? Oh my god, I can't. The brute? No. Puppy. Sure. It's a puppy. If you like your puppies good and demonic. That is why I couldn't get into the details. Can somebody remove that comment, please? I know that was an accident. It's fine, Salmon. And I know you didn't say the exact name because you were trying to be coy, but I think it's still a little apparent for people. Wait, is there... Oh no. This is not what I was meant to do. Fuck. I'm screwing up. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Wayne. You think? I don't know. I don't find the story overall very complicated. Oh shit, I fucked the timing of that up big time. Yeah, exactly. Or might be waiting for the playthrough. Okay, you can't block that. Just as a heads up. Just as an FYI, folks. Alright, we got this fool. We got this clown. Why is this already a better boss fight than the last boss fight of Ascension? That's true, Wayne. But it does pay homage to some degree to these games, to the original series. I mean, I guess none of us can say what Ragnarok will do. Oh shit. Because we haven't played it yet, you know. Like, I guess we can speculate, but that's all we can really do. There's some moments, absolutely, that are very important. Because, like, even thematically, Wayne. Fuck. Okay, because I fucked up early on in this... Yes and no. It's very hard to discuss without getting into spoilers. It's very much going to be easier to do once we beat 2018 on here. We'll be able to really get into the meat and gristle of the similarities and the differences. Oh, fuck you. It's getting hit by that fire that fucks me up, lads. It's like, basically, you gotta try and not get hit by that fire. Like this! Oh my god. I nearly shit my pants there. And then I fucked up that fire again. Of course I did. Jabba's pet. It reminds me of, there's these things, what are they called in Gears of War, Wayne? You know the things I'm talking about, man. They have the big fucking, like, all the arm, like, the fucking guns and shit on their backs. Like, they have cannons on their backs. Oh my god, why can't I think of their fucking name, bro? You know the things I'm talking about though, right? Because it literally looks exactly like one of them. You have completed enough orbs, or collected enough orbs to power up your blades of chaos. Nice, my blades of chows. Alright.
Fulfilling his commitment to the gods, Kratos defeated the basilisk brought forth by the Persians. But this small victory would not satisfy the man who had come to be known as the Ghost of Sparta.
Is this all you would have me do? Is there nothing else?
Will you do the washing? No worries, buddy. You're all good, Kovu.
Seeing the sun plummet through the sky
Apollo?
and the world plunge into darkness,
Hermes?
Kratos knew this was not a sign from the gods.
What treachery is this?
Setting his sights on the glowing horizon, Kratos made his way toward the mysterious light. But there was more afoot than Kratos could possibly know.
So one thing that this... Oh.
Darkness, Morpheus, the god of dreams, awakened to a world where he and only he wielded power. The land was slowly overrun by a black fog that engulfed everything it touched.
So there is a line in God of War 3, or God of War 2. 3 that Atlas is in, right? Or is it 2? There's a line that references this game, because Atlas says, "You put me here, Kratos. The god, like, you still work for the gods." So, like, that's important. That's another thing that makes this game more important than the likes of Ascension, which is just never fucking referenced again. You never have a character say, "Remember when you defeated the Furies to break your oath to the god Ares?" That never happens. Ascension is literally just it's a fucking fart in the existence of God of War. I'm gonna go make more coffee in a bit. More iced coffee. Because it's fucking hot. Hot as balls. Okay, now we're getting to some actual enemies. They block and do shit. Come at me, bro. Fuck you. Knocked as fuck. Look at that! Look at that! That was a fun enemy to fight because I had to figure out his patterns, etc. I do indeed, Will, yeah. Stocks the breakfast rolls and hash browns. Stalks the Isles. Maybe. I've never tried that. But let's just say yes. So this game takes place after, chronologically it takes place after Ascension and before God of War 1, okay? Look at this. They're good enemies. They're interesting. They do block and shit, but they're like, they have patterns. And on top of that, like, they're not, it doesn't take 4,000 fucking years to kill one. Oh my god. Yeah, and also, I don't know, I'm trying to think of Mr. Freeze flavors, and I just can't see them working well in a flavored coffee. Maybe I'm just not being adventurous enough, though. Will, teach me to be more adventurous. Open my eyes. Open my mind. Open me up, Will. Okay, roll down to these lads. Take them out first. They're causing me... Do you guys remember this? Like, this area is literally in God of War 1 or 2. This pretty much exact area. This is reskinning, Wayne. This is reskinning. What you're seeing right now is reskinning. That is the best way of surmising it, I guess. Yeah, it's Kratos killing... Yeah, this is basically the outer edge of Athens. Yes. So, yes, Kratos killing everyone and everything, but that's where 2018 gets interesting. Because, yes, but no. That's why I think the change of actor in 2018 was such a good shout, because the Kratos of 2018 is not... He is the same, but he's not. Fuck you, Morpheus.
The power of Morpheus affected even Kratos, as he was haunted by a strange melody.
Will, that actually sounds really fucking nice. Tequila Sunrise. That sounds fucking delicious, man. My god.
Stay out of the bomb!
Fuck's sake, Morpheus. This isn't the time to play Wonderwall. I know, right? Wait, Morpheus is Liam Gallagher? We're fucked. We can't defeat that haircut. Not a chance. Moments of respite. Oh my god. It's like the developers of this game knew what was good about God of War 2 and bad about God of War 1, right? See how quick that fucking Medusa was to kill? Oh my god. Everything... This is making me more angry about Ascension, actually. It's actually making me more angry about Ascension. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly, Salmon. But let's not talk too much about God of War 2018 for now, if that's cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm not meant to do this. I need to stop because that's not what I'm supposed to be doing right now. And again, the game is informing me of that, and I'm the one that's ignoring it, so therefore, it's not the game being an asshole here, it's me fucking up. Because the game is showing me what to do, look. So now kill the bitch. Oh, she was outside my fucking range. Lousy. That was some good dodge in there, though. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. Fuck! You know, I just asked that people be conscientious of others. Play Freebird. Okay. I think we gotta go down and kill those archers. So, I thought, I'll be straight with you, right? God of War 2018 is literally one of my all-time favorite video games. And I thought I would never replay it because I literally, and this is not a hyperbolic statement, I literally 100% completed it. Like, I didn't platinum it. There's plenty of games that I've platinumed. But I didn't platinum it. I 100% completed it. You know? Oh my god, I'd love to see fucking... I would love to see Kratos destroy the Kardashians. Will, you've literally... You found my kink. How you doing, Ahmed? Sorry you had to see me acting the way I was earlier, Ahmed. I do apologize. I'm not. I'm in live chat. Sorry, bro. That's interesting. I would be like the polar opposite of that to some degree. Like in saying that, I try not to let, if somebody does accidentally spoil something for me, I try not to let that like have like an I try not to let that ruin the experience for me, because people tried to do that with The Last of Us 2 to me, and I literally was like, no, you're not gonna fucking win. You're not gonna win just because you spoiled it for me. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna enjoy it. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, Wayne. I was telling Nicole about that last night after the crack we were having. Oh, look at this. Like, I love the fact that there's some varied enemy design in this one as well. That it's not your straight up, like, here's the thing. The enemies, like, this is a Cerberus redesign effectively, but it's also not. Like, it's cool. It's fucking cool. You know what I mean? It's got, there's a lot more Persian elements in this game. For sure, like. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Playing God of War Ascension before playing this may have completely changed my outlook on this game forevermore. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's good about it, you know? It used those as a base, but it puts the mythology of it puts some new mythology in there, you know? Whereas fucking Ascension tried to be completely new, but failed to understand the things that made God of War 2 and 3 so good. Alright, I think I'm gonna go make another iced coffee for myself. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. I want you all to know that I am feeling a hell of a lot better right now. And one of those things with the spikes comes flying out of the sky and says, "You were invited to DOA." It's still the worst, most Nosferatu shit I've ever said while being in this community. That was incredible, though. The graphics is weaker. This is a PSP game, so yes, the graphics are weaker, but they are... Oh yeah, I was telling you something about Nicole. I explained to Nicole that, like, yeah, we ripped the piss out of each other, but if anyone's ever, like, actually fucking down or upset, we're fragile. We can be fragile with people too, you know? I'm gonna go make another iced coffee. Oh, thank you, Will. That was Nicole, who was hanging out here earlier and yesterday. She said some very nice shit about me, even though she likes to come in and troll me in here. She's awesome. I love Nicole. She's unreal. So this is a PSP game. The graphics are not as good as God of War Ascension, but they are probably on par with God of War 1 and 2. 1 definitely. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. Look, Wayne, I'm back in a fine mood again now. So we got rid of Eric, who was being a fucking prick. We beat God of War Ascension, which was being a prick. I've got iced coffee. I'm going to go make myself another iced coffee. And yeah, so overall, I can't really complain, bro. You know what I mean? I can, but what would be the point? I would say that that's fair, Wayne. And then I would kind of add that I think Ghost of Sparta probably looks more on par with 2. So this, when did this come out? Could somebody do a quick search there while I'm gone on my break to get coffee and give me the year? Because I think this would have come out. This takes place as a predating 1. And then Ghost of Sparta takes place between 1 and 2. So, anyhow, I'll be right back. Enjoy me screaming for 8 minutes. I am doing good and... Ah, you fucking god! No, not again! Not again! No! There we go. There's your emote, look. There's your emote. Yeet. Guess who's back? Back again. Paddy's back. Oh, Christ. Aye! Stop biting my nipple, you fucking freak! Get off my titties! Fucking breastfeeding maniac! Jesus Christ! No, I'm not sus. What are you talking about? I was in electrical. It's garbage day! You know I can't resist it. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Catholic guilt.
Thank you. Keep doing it.
Oh my fucking god. Barry. 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 How could you do this to me? Oh. No, fuck. Nine! Get down on the ground! Get to the chopper! Not so fucking great now. Fuck back here, you little red bitch. Yeah. Kill your fucking babies too. Fuck back here. All A&E boys. He's gonna need... Ah, Cara, no! Lads, what's going on? Wait, oh God, please don't fall, you little fucking lunatic. You yeeted onto the keyboard again! Alright, someone needs a bit of disappointment in their life. Fucking sleep with me. What's that?
No! Who are you? Get out of here! You have no power here, foul demon!
Oh my god, no! The more I do it, the more I laugh. No! Get rid of it! End it!
Well, they sit in the doll, drinking pints, eating potatoes, having a party, throwing balloons up in the air, fucking shagging each other, riding in the doll like fucking animals. A whole lot of them!
Was anything louder than loud? Ah,
Dad joke! Dad joke! Dad joke! Dad joke! Dad joke! Bow! 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 Bow!
Yeah! Motherfucking bastard shit fuck cock! Yet those it taints become undying. Undying? Yes, they do not die.
I am thirsty for death. I didn't, as soon as the words came out of my mouth, I was like, think about what you just said.
Yo, 2008. Wow. Holy fuck, yeah. Ghost of Sparta came out the same year as God of War 3 because there was a promo code with Ghost of Sparta for God of War 3. I remember that much. Holy shit. Are the wind of the skies that draw the sun chariot of the sun god Helios. That fucking prick. Am I thinking of Hermes or Helios? I think I'm thinking of Hermes.
Kratos approached the temple, it became clear that the task ahead was more than he could have ever imagined.
Here rests Boreas, the north wind, who leads the path of the sun chariot and guides his brothers, Zephyros, Euros and Notos on their perpetual voyage, drawing the sun across the skies. Despite the fact that I haven't lit... Wait. Garbage... Wait. It's garbage? It's garbage day! I need to remember to empty the bin. But if I'm not mistaken, 2010 would have been the tail end of the PSP, so people were able to optimize. Oh, absolutely. Garbage day is Tuesday for me, but yeah, I legit thought, fuck, I need to bring out the bins. Despite the fact that I haven't lived at home in nearly a decade. That's amazing. Friendly reminder that it's 20 days into the release of the film Prey, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm quite excited for Prey too.
Again, the strange, lingering melody could be heard through the black fog of Morpheus, haunting Kratos.
Thanks again, Wayne. Oh shit. One-handed fighting. One. Fuck you. See that? I actually fucking blocked it because this game isn't shit. It's not solely about me being shit. Well, that is part of it. The strange lingering melody breaks through the fog of Morpheus. It was the alarm going off. Do. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Jabber. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We were sending you some positive vibes earlier, man. Do. He starts playing Mr. Mustache by Nirvana. Vicariously vicious via violence. Absolutely. Vis-a-vis. Ergo. Vicariously vicious vasectomy via violence. Oofed. No, I don't like that one. Actually, take that back. Take it back! I don't know which way is the path it wants me to go forward and which path is the path where I might find secret shit. Oh, I miss Vicarious Visions too. A game by Vicarious Visions. Oh shit. Okay.
The temple on which Kratos
Damn.
stood was the sun chariot of Helios, the very chariot that the fire steeds pulled across the sky every day, allowing the brilliance of Helios to shine down on all mankind.
Kratos.
Athena, what madness has befallen us?
Kratos, there is not much time. Olympus needs you.
I grow tired of the gods' requests, Athena. I have given enough. Now take these nightmares from my head.
It is not for you to say when your servitude ends. You will earn your freedom in time.
Fuck you.
But for now, Olympus needs your unquestioning obedience. The god of the sun has been torn from the sky. This temple on which you stand is the chariot of Helios. Without their master to reign them, the fire steeds have driven the sunshine into the earth. And without Helios, there is no one to keep Morpheus from seizing permanent power. Many of the gods have fallen into deep slumber. Soon, all will succumb to the black grip of Morpheus.
I agree.
What would you have me do?
You must find Helios and return him to the sky, lest the world of gods and man be lost forever.
See, there's an objective here.
His light can release the grasp of Morpheus.
There's a clear antagonist.
Athena!
There's a clear fucking objective. Yeah, basically. Basically, Paul. I grow tired of the gods sleeping in. Excuse me, I'm a burpy boy. Yeah, find Helios and give him a huge boot up the sun hole so that he ends up in the sky. Sounds like a job for Kratos. I agree. It's like, we need somebody fucked up, call Kratos. Exactly. Instead of it being like, it starts right at the very end of the game, but you don't realize that, so you're just confused for the first 4 hours. Yeah, true. I keep forgetting that. I keep trying to remember. I thought the guy that gets his head... No, Hermes is the one that runs really fast. Helios is the sun guy, yeah. I just always get those two confused. And also Hermes always makes me think of Futurama. See these moments of respite though? These are so appreciated and they're so fucking nice, man. Moments of respite go a long fucking way. Yep, Hermes gotta go fast, Helios blinded me. And yeah, I think Hermes, do a flip, exactly. They're both painful anyway? Yes, that's true. Oh no, it's Barbados Slim! He's coming to take my wife! Fucking love Hermes in Futurama. What a great character. I just love the fact that he's an accountant. Yeah, not Hermes Conrad, exactly. I fucking love Hermes Conrad. Yes, the ones. Except, do you remember when he breaks his back trying to beat Barbados Slim? I fucking love Hermes in Futurama. Because again, he's such an anti-stereotypical character. I love when they do that. They take a character, it's like, what people think is the stereotypical Jamaican character. Oh, 404 error, fuck! They totally flip that on its head by making him a fucking accountant. I love it so much. It's so clever. Same, man. I found all the revivals of Futurama never lived up to what Futurama was, personally. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Or something. These enemies seem tough. Okay, but I can still fuck them around the place. That's cool. Oh shit, I didn't realize that that was, oops. Oopsies. No, they weren't that bad, but I just, again, it's difficult, right? Because when there's a revival... But, like, I loved the original ending of the show, like... I loved the ambiguity of it. It was fucking awesome. But I know what you mean, yeah. No, that's fair, Wayne, it's fair. How we feeling on this one so far, folks? How we feeling? Are we enjoying? Are we hating on it? What's the hippie haps? Okay, so we can't do that while that prick is there. Gotcha. Understood. Like, even though there's more judder and more, like, emulation issues, I'm still enjoying this so much fucking more. Yeah, man. That's when someone thinks they're a really clever storyteller, by the way. When they're like, I know what I'll do. I'll tell it completely out of sequence because that's really interesting. And it's like, yeah, but that only works if you do it properly. If you do it successfully. Otherwise, you can create a non-linear story that isn't good. Like, just because it's non-linear doesn't make you a good storyteller. You fucking idiot. Dangerously low on health here. Fuck! That was mistimed. Oh shit, another one. Fuck! These bricks. That right there is the reason. Okay, this is a bit of a gauntlet, but again, there'll be a moment of respite afterwards. That's what keeps you going in this game. And again, they're not fucking infinitely fucking... They don't feel like just disgusting damage sponges. Yes, yeah, that's a great example. I mean, I would even say something like Detroit Become Human is another good example of non-linear storytelling. Fuck yes, Will. Yes, Will. People learned that. Everyone thought they were fucking Christopher Nolan all of a sudden. I don't know if it's that complicated though. Fair play, but like literally, I think you were pretty on the head with these old ones. It's effectively Angry Man Kills Everything with a couple of nuances, and then with God of War 2018. I feel like there is, again, stuff we can't talk about, but we will once we actually get to that game. No! Oh, my sphincter closed up hard there. Fucking hard. I mean, the reflections on the ground in this are pretty fucking good for a handheld game from 2008. Think of any DS game because 3DS wasn't around in 2008. Think of any DS game from 2008. Obviously, it was a more powerful system, but my god, I don't think there was any handheld game that looked this good in 2008. Jesus Christ. It did. It did. I like that one, Wayne. Of being, things being in the wrong order grants greater insight. Yeah, exactly. You see, they're... Non-linear storytelling is awesome. Non-linear storytelling, when done right, can be one of the most cool, effective, interesting forms of storytelling. The problem is a lot of people, when they go to do it, think they're Tarantino or they think they're Christopher Nolan. And they just presume, oh, well, they don't... The story doesn't naturally feel like it will be good told out of order. They take the story that they have and just tell it out of order. Because Tarantino did that with Pulp Fiction and it worked, so therefore it'll work for me too. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. Yeah, but you see, what a lot of people who write non-linear stories will say, thinking they're clever, is that, no, you just don't get it. You just don't get it, bro. You don't get the story. But that's bollocks. Because, again, like stuff like Memento, it's non-linear, but it makes sense because it was always designed that way. Memento, I'm not going to say it couldn't work as a linear story, but it kind of couldn't, you know? The Temple of Helios sits atop the sun chariot and is home to the sun god Helios, drawn across the skies by the fire steeds. It rises every day from the east and sets in the west, where it rests until the new dawn. Yeah, we're except for Ghost of Sparta, because we haven't gotten to that yet. That's the next game we're going playing. But I mean, you could talk about God of War 1, 2, 3, Ascension, and this game. Well, not this game. Yes, I remember that. I remember that fucking... yeah. Exactly. But it's like when David Cage brought out the linear version of Beyond Two Souls, I was like, see, why didn't you just do this in the first way? This is a better game. Like, you just did non-linear because you thought you were being really edgy and fucking cool as a storyteller. You know? Thanks, Wayne. Okay. Can't do anything here yet, so I guess we gotta go through the other door, maybe? As I say, those reflections, they're fucking impressive, bro. Yeah, fair. Fair, Wayne. Thank you, buddy. Like, this one feels like a serial, okay? This one feels like the Wacky Adventures of Kratos, but in a good way. Like, it's like, oh, what was Kratos up to before the events of God of War 1? Here we go. Like, but it's entertaining. Let me tell you something that really pisses me off about Ascension, right? Obviously, there's lots, but when you make a prequel to the whole series as the last game on a certain platform, right? So, you know, they're like, we're going to make a prequel to the entire God of War series. And then knowing the events of everything that takes place across those games, you know? Everything that takes place across those games. You don't create a story that somehow is, like, ties in a relatable way to those games that you already know exists. I know, Kyo, right? It's fucking glorious, man. Play is really fucking good too, man. Just getting even more hype for fucking Ghost of Sparta now. Oh, Kratos has claw, like, Kratos has clawed his way out of Hades more fucking times. More fucking times. Him and Zagreus are, like, they're about even. Or at least, yeah, no, my Zagreus hasn't clawed out his way out of Hades as much as Kratos. I'm sure other people's have. It's angry. It's simple. Angry men. Too angry to die. That's, you know, on a base level, not wrong. Yes, exactly, Wayne. Exactly. But yeah, exactly. Whereas, like this, there's little references to those other games. Exactly. This is handheld DLC. That's a really good, that's a really astute observation, Wayne. Like, that's what it is. It's handheld DLC. But, Ascension, as we say, made at the very end of the whole series, and yet somehow doesn't reference any of the other games effectively. Like, or doesn't be referenced by any of the other games, even though they know the events and they could, like, play into it like they do with these. Fuck you, die, bitches. Man, this combat's so fucking satisfying though. Like, for reals, not for play. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you again. Come here to me. I need you for a sec. Oh shit, my bad. There we go. Give me those fucking health orbs, you son of a bitch. Oh, hello. What's up? Fuck. My own fault. See, that was fun, right? They didn't have to throw 15 of those at me to make that fucking fun. They didn't need to throw strip. Yeah, no, there's a lot of reasons that Ascension just didn't work though. Like literally, I think I just explained one of them there. They brought this new enemy in, right? They showed him to me. They were like, this is a fucking enemy that you need to strip the armor off. And I was like, cool. And I gained his patterns relatively quickly. And then they didn't say, okay, you beat one of them, now fight 8 more. Like, so that you fully understand how to beat them, and we'll throw all 8 of them at you at once, so that this section will take you way longer than necessary. They didn't do that. They just went, cool, you beat him, good job. So if from what I remember of Greek mythology, Morpheus was the king of dreams, right? Or the god of dreams. I hope Ghost of Sparta runs a little smoother. I mean, it's fine and all, don't get me wrong. God of Dreams. But you see, I don't think they will, because I don't think they're fucking dickheads. Yo, thank you, Kyo.
I am grateful you have come, Ghost of Sparta.
Persephone? No.
Titan Atlas has been freed from the pits of
See?
Tartarus.
This ties into God of War 3.
Brother Helios from his rightful place in the sky.
What does Atlas want with the sun god?
Helios holds within
Damn,
him
this
the
is
power
good.
of the sun. A power so great it can destroy the world. It cannot be trusted in the hands of a Titan.
Oh my god, that's delicious.
Please, take the sun shield from his throne. Walk through the gates of Olympus, and you will find me. Hurry, Kratos. Even now, my brother suffers at the hand of Atlas.
Yeah, no, there's so many reasons, man. There's so many. Seek Eos. Oh, Eos. Not Eros, Eos. In the caves of Olympus, and she will help you find her brother Helios. Yes, sir, Bob. Okay, wait. How do I get across here, though? Small confuse. There we go. That was simple. As the potato patty? Wait, what has the same animation style as Spotty Murphy? Spotty Murphy. Mirawencha. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. It's Morbin time. It's never Morbin time. Statue faces? Oh, I get you. I understand now. It took me a while, but I got there. Oh, why am I leveling up the E for each? Oh well, fuck it. You know, I go all in on something. There's a lot of magical abilities in this one. Is this longer than I remember? I thought this game was about 6 hours long. That's true, Wayne, and there is more I would like to add to that, but again, I have to restrain myself until we get to God of War 2018, because there is a big discussion that I would like to have about themes, but again, now is not the time for that. But I do agree with you generally. Only the sun shield of Helios can open his temple's doors. Well then, let's go get it. Gonna go get it. Maybe. That's true. True. Is that an X? No. Okay. Again, I am sorry for any jitter or stutter. I do apologize. That's true, Wayne. That's very true, actually. God of War 3 was good like that, to be fair. But yeah, as I say, this is emulation, so I'm sorry for any jitter or stutter. Wasn't there a book to read at the entrance? I did read it, but I didn't read it out loud because I got distracted by chat, so I'm sorry, Will. I apologize. This one. Only the sun shield of Helios can open his temple doors. Which is exactly what it says when you go to try to open the door. God damn it. Can we smash the throne up? Fuck yeah, we can. That's the shield of Helios right there. some enemies for me to test it out. You know why there's no Egypt God of War? Because Kratos' white skin would turn red after 3 minutes in the desert. Kratos doesn't have white skin though. To parry, tap L immediately before an enemy. Oh, nice. Oh! Oh my god! See? Oh my god, everything is reinforced. Everything is reinforced. Ascension is the biggest piece of shit in the series, full stop. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Objectively. Look at that! Fuck you, game. That is a tiny ass sun shield. It sure is. Does the job though. Well, fuck you. Sometimes the jitter fucks me up on the QTEs. Hope it doesn't happen during any big boss fight moments or anything. That would suck. I like the way they scream when they die. It's like saying, bro. Yeah, exactly. I agree. How you doing, Chris? Sending you lots of love. Hope your mom's doing better. I'm gonna send you pictures of bunnies and Morty for her. Send all of our love to her, though, please. More of a buckler than a shield? Yeah. Truth. A buckler is about the size of a jockstrap cup. But does it taste the same as a jockstrap cup? That's the question. No worries, dude. Like, for reals. We were all thinking of you. And Mama Jabber. It's all about the deflection. So the only thing I don't really like about PPSSPP is that there doesn't seem to be a way to set a static frame rate. Like, it seems to have, you know, a dynamic frame rate.
Kratos stepped out into the eternal night. Much had changed outside the temple. Morpheus grew ever stronger as his harbingers of darkness continued their relentless march.
Like, I like that with the knowledge... Oh, yeah. So, like, with the knowledge that I have... or we have from God of War 3 and meeting Atlas and him saying, "You imprisoned me, Spartan," or whatever, or God of War 2. Like, this journey feels like it fits into the overall fucking canon of the series. Whereas Ascension, there was no, like, as I say, there was never a point where Kratos said, or somebody said, "Kratos, remember when you destroyed the Furies to break your oath to the god Ares?" That just never happened, you know? It just never fucking happened. Oh, shit. There was a really good Resistance game on the PSP as well, actually. Or it might have been on the Vita. I can't quite remember. I think, was it also Ready at Dawn? Very possibly. Ready at Dawn are good devs, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. As I say, whenever you say that, people automatically jump to The Order as their example of why they're not. And it's just fucking bullshit. I'm gonna play The Order on stream to prove my point, because that's a fucking good game, man. Yes, it's cutscene heavy and kind of short, but my god, if we'd gotten a second one, like Days Gone, if we'd gotten a second one, they could have improved so much on what was there. Is The Order in PlayStation Plus Premium? It sets up literally nothing. Because as I say, it's like, oh, he got his memories of what he did to his family back. Yeah, but then why did he set out on his journey? In Ascension, if he did, like, it's fucking bollocks. It's such bollocks. That's bullshit, man. That's such bullshit. This is the case of games journalists fucking... Oh, fuck that. I gave The Order a good fucking review at launch because that game deserved it. No, it's not, Will. The Order is The Order 1886 is an action-adventure game set in a kind of a steampunk Victorian London setting about werewolves, and it's fucking great. And it's fucking brilliant. Like, it's not a masterpiece. Like, it's not a fucking masterpiece. But it had the building blocks to become... You think The Order is mostly filler? I fucking love it, dude. Like, yes, it's very narrative heavy. There's very little, and I would say that one of its biggest sins is the same as Metal Gear Solid 2. One of its biggest sins is the same as Metal Gear Solid 2, is that it focused too much on the cutscenes. Really? That's mad, dude. I'm gonna play it again on the channel soon. For people that don't want to play it or don't have access to play it, I'm gonna replay it soon. Because again, it takes like 6 hours to beat, so. Like, that's the other thing. Look, is it good value for money? No. You want the fucking honesty? That's why I asked if it was on Plus. It was a perfect Plus game. Because it's really good, but it was way too fucking short. See, the thing is, I'm a fucking asshole. Because I like short games. Oh, I get you. Here rests the spirit of Euros, the east wind who sees the path of the sun chariot. Yes. I think he's thinking of there's a game, isn't there a game just called The Order? Which is like a horror game. A horror narrative game, I don't know. A lot of people seem to be. Maybe I'm in the... well, no, I know I'm in the absolute minority on it. I know I'm in the absolute minority on my feelings on The Order 1886. But again, that's one thing I've always said is the design, the score is so good. Yeah, not Jason Graves. Fuck. Or is it Jason Graves? It is Jason Graves, right? No worries. Well, if it was the same guy as Dead Space, it was Jason Graves. Running slow. Try frame skip. Sound is choppy when slow. Okay, whatever you say, PSP. Or PPSSPP. Frame skipping. 1. Frame skipping type. I don't know the difference between these. Percent of FPS? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. So where do you want me to go? What do you want me to do? Oh my fucking god, I fell down. Wait, I wonder, wait. This probably is dumb, but... The Wolf Among Us is a banger as well. I love the Fables comics, and it really did him justice, like... Really fucking did him justice. Okay, it might be guide time, me reckons, because I am stumped. Unless anybody in chat has a suggestion... More than willing. There's actually a more annoying frame skip sound now. It was like, oh, your audio might be affected. Change to this, and it's like my audio wasn't affected until I fucking changed to this, you dick. That's right. Yeah, you were indeed. Gotta run, folks. Need to go walk to the gym and do some weights. Take care, Chris. Enjoy. That's awesome. I went for a run today myself, which is why I ended up fucking napping and sleeping in far too late, and starting stream late. But it is always my deepest pleasure to see you, dear friend. I'm fucking lost, folks. Yeah, it's guide time. It's guide time. It's guide time. Sorry if this affects anybody. God. Oh, fuck off, life. Chains of Olympus. I just don't like being stuck on a part for ages when I'm streaming. It just pisses me off. Because I kind of feel like I'm letting everybody down. Temple of Helios. Is this the grand hallway? I can't remember. I don't fucking know. Where am I? That fucking skipping sound is awful. So here, sorry about this now. Shield equipped. Through the doorway at the top to reach an upper level with more chests, one of which is a gargoyle. Go back downstairs to the Lord and approach the door at the top of the screen to open using the sun shield. Save your game in the throne room. Downstairs and open the door at the base of the stairway to enter a large room. Chest in the up on the left, get the goods, and then shove forward 2 statues in the room as far as they'll go. I'm such an idiot. That's the one I was thinking of, man. There we go. That is the one I was thinking of. That's on PlayStation as well, I think. Yo, Wayne, you frozen, bud? Wayne's buffering, lads. Watch this. I don't know how you would know this without looking at a guide, alright? I suppose when you're on PSP and you're... So look, watch. Hey! Yo, Wayne, thank you so much, buddy. See, technically is, but remember at the 1 hour mark I did go in and make my coffee though. I love you. I'm sorry. Is it alright if we treat it like a retroactive coffee? Or is that not cool? Or we treat it as my next coffee? So yeah, I like short games, and I cannot lie. You other brothers will probably deny when a game walks in with a little bitty pace, and it's fun right in your face, you get sprung. Thank you, Wayne. Your stream, your rules. No, look, dude, you're a moderator. You're an important part of this community. I listen to you. I trust you. I take your guidance and advice. You know, same with all the mods. The main thing right now is that I am genuinely not miserable. I was so broken and miserable playing Ascension. Like, I cannot lie about that. Playing that game was the closest on stream on YouTube that I've come to just quitting. Like, just absolutely fucking quitting, you know what I mean? It's just, I'm just so happy to be happy. I like short games and I cannot lie. You other brothers may deny. When a game walks in with an itty bitty taste, put the round thing in your face, you get fucking delighted. It's true. It's just, there's such a, nowadays in particular, people are literally like, it's so interesting how the same isn't said for movies, right? Like, if I'm looking at Netflix and I see a movie that's 3.5 hours long, I'm like, ugh. But, like, when people talk about games, one of the big discussions that's had seems to be, like, yeah, but how long is it, though? And it's like, I don't know. That doesn't... Maybe it's because I'm the type of person that likes replaying a game if it's good and short. If a game outstays its welcome, I never want to replay it.
You must hurry, Kratos.
Kyo, I love you. I love you so much. I agree, bud. It is night and day. It's funny that you made that reference because of the whole Helios Morpheus thing. I love you so much, you fucking gem. You're one of the good ones, Mr. Kyo. And I'm very appreciative of you and your friendship. How much euro per game per hour? I hate that fucking argument. I hate that fucking argument so much. No offense, Will. That's not aimed at you. That's aimed at the games industry. Yeah, I fucking love Journey, man. Journey is one of the best games ever. I agree. I have a lot of games that I regard as the best games ever, and that's why when people ask me what my favorite game is, I always say Final Fantasy VII, because it's easier than rattling off the list of other potential incredible games out there. And here's the thing, I like long games too. I like long games too. Like, I love, as I say, right, Black Flag is a reasonably long game. It can be, if you play it the way I did. And I fucking love that game with a deep passion. Like, it's not that long games are bad. It's that when a game is padded out or extended beyond a good runtime just to make it longer, so that people bitch less about it, I'm like, that's unnecessary. Why did you do that? Why couldn't you just let it be a good short game? Yo, thanks Rook. Paul, you take care. Have a good night, my bud. Rest up. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. I'll be back live tomorrow from 7 PM with Ghost of Sparta. Looking forward to that. Just released a new video, by the way, Devotion, which we played over on Twitch. So if you're in the mood at any point and you want to stick something on in the background while you're at work or whatever the case might be, please feel free to check that vid out. You know? It was a great game. I mean, there's another example. I bought Devotion, and that was one of my fucking favorite video game experiences ever. Horror game. I paid 50 quid less than I did for certain longer games, which I won't name. It was the ability to breathe underwater. There we go. Now we got the Schwimmen. Now we're David Schwimmer. I think the swimming controls are slightly more jank. No, they're not. They're fine. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Endless runners are definitely the best value for money. It doesn't matter that they get boring and repetitive. Who cares, right? So here's one of the examples I'll give as well, though, Wayne, right? Dead Space 1. Dead Space 1 is maybe 8 hours. Maybe 8 to 10, depending on how you play it. Dead Space 1 is, to me, a true masterpiece. Like, it's one of the greatest video games ever made. I really... Again, I say that a lot, but I don't not mean it. Just because I say it a lot doesn't mean it's not true. Dead Space 1 is a fucking masterpiece. Dead Space 3 is roughly 22 hours long. Dead Space 3 is padded out with sections where you fight large gauntlets of enemies. Dead Space 3 is fucking trash. Dead Space 3 is the game that made me give up reviewing. Dead Space 3 was the game that broke me. Because if it had been an 8 to 10 hour long game, I probably would have liked it. But the fact that they had to, like, push again. Yeah, I get it. I was doing it before you even fucking flashed it up, lads. But they were literally, EA were saying to Visceral, oh, you need to make sure that this is longer. And co-op. Two things that didn't need to be. That's fair, Wayne. That's fair. Again, because everyone's subjective, I understand that argument. And there's nothing... Yo, RJ! How you doing? Echo the Dolphin has changed? I don't know. It seems relatively samey to me. But yeah, I get it. And especially for kids and teenagers and shit. They want like a multiplayer game that they're going to get months and months and months and months out of. But, I don't know. As a gamer... Yo, I appreciate our friendship too, bud. I'm very happy that we've kept in contact this past, God, well over 10 years now, bud. Don't make me cry, you bitch. Yo, you make me cry and I'll fucking... I'll eat my foot. Hanging hot and sweaty, nice. That's sexy. RJ, we got through the absolute train wreck that was Ascension, and now we're on to Chains of Olympus, which is already, even though it's a PSP entry and the graphics are nowhere as good as Ascension, infinitely superior in almost every conceivable way. Bar graphics. That's the only area where it might not be as good as Ascension. Yeah, no, I'd be similar, Wayne. I mean, I don't have a lot of disposable income because family, etc. But at the same time, I again don't base my decisions on one of my primary factor for purchasing a game does not generally equate to how long it is. Because again, that's not but I will say that even when I was younger, that's kind of not true, because the reason I played JRPGs when I was younger, yeah, you know, that's not true, Wayne, what I was about to say. I'm a little bit lost here.
Change, you say?
What the fuck? Who the fuck is Wayne? Wayne, you son of a bitch. Oh wait, can I swim through up here? No, of course I can't. Even though it's clearly fucking wide enough for Kratos to get through. Now here's the thing. Do I think that games with short stories should be priced, or with short campaigns be priced lower than games that have longer gameplay? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. You know what I mean? Can promise you that? I don't believe you. So the funny thing is, right, I'm going to give one example here. I paid $60 at launch for Resident Evil 3 Remake. I know a lot of people who paid $60 at launch for Resident Evil 3 Remake and said they were ripped off and it was an absolute jip and it only took them 6 hours to beat. I played 160 hours of that game across... I bought it twice. I bought it on PC on sale as well. So across both platforms, I've played over 120 hours of Resident Evil 3 Remake. So... for me, did I get my money's worth out of Resident Evil 3 Remake? Yes, I absolutely did. Did other gamers? Possibly not. Probably not. I'm so fucking confused. Stop confusing me, game. Why you gotta be such a dick about this? Do I need to look at the guide again? There's a distinct possibility.
Resident Evil.
Wait, what the fuck? The fuck just happened? I'm so confused by even the guide, it's not helping me here. That's totally fair, Wayne. And the way I look at it is that, yes, that's true. But then if we're looking at the game's length value argument, it's like, oh, well, it's like a game that's super replayable because, you know, you have to play it multiple times, etc. Like, to unlock everything. So, like, if your total way of... If the thing that was your basis for should I buy a game or not was length, then it would be like, well, Returnal is great value for money because, you know, it's gonna take you a long time. That doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? What about length versus quality, though? My whole argument about this is that I think that people put way too much value in modern gaming time. People put way too much value on the length of a game versus the quality of the game. That's not to say that I dislike long games, and it's also not to say that short games are automatically better. I do think that, as Kyo said a while ago, there is a balance. That's true. And as Wayne said, like, people need value for money. And you see, that's a really good point. Now, here's the thing. There's certain games, like, I'm going to give an example here. Somebody who plays an MMO. Lost Ark is free to play. And, like, yeah, there is an incentive to buy shit, I guess. But, like, it's free to play. And you could literally get probably 200 to 400 hours of the Lost Ark without paying a penny. So is that the best value for money game ever made? I would still rather play Journey. As much as I enjoy Lost Ark, you know? Yeah, exactly, Wayne. I agree with you on that, man. I know you hate hearing those words because it freaks you out, but I agree with you on that. There is no one soul. Oh, that Minotaur design is so fucking cool. Oh my god, that's so much better than the one. Oh my fucking god, that's class. By comparison to the fucking one in Ascension, that is badass. Look at that shit. I wonder how much of a damage sponge it is. Let's see. Oh my god, it's nearly dead already. I love this game. I love this game. This game is a fucking masterpiece. It's beautiful. Journey is one of the greatest fucking games out there. 100. Wayne brought that up earlier, and that was a great fucking point. Like, Journey is like roughly what, like three hours? But every experience of it is different. That's the other joyous thing about Journey. Even though it's the same, it's not. God, what a fucking game. Ooh, has anybody watched the Resident Evil Netflix show yet? Because I'm not watching it, but I'd be curious about other people's thoughts. I have no real desire to watch it, other than the fact that Lance Reddick is an amazing actor. And I have no issues with him playing Wesker. That doesn't bother me the slightest.
As Kratos entered the cave, Eos, goddess of dawn and sister to Helios, sat above him, visibly weakened by the absence of the sun.
All glory be to Lord Zeus for granting you safe passage to me.
The king of the gods does not aid me, Eos. I am but a slave to Zeus and Olympus.
Save my brother, Kratos. And he...
Every female character has their tits out in this series.
The horrors of your past. I give you my word.
The gods have broken their word to me many times. Forgive me if I find it hard to believe your promises.
Be that as it may, Kratos. The primordial fire is almost out. Without Helios, the life-giving light of the world cannot be sustained. If you do not find him, only darkness and death awaits all of us.
Where has Atlas taken?
I do not know, Kratos. Follow the passage out of the cave. Retrieve the fire and it will light your path to the remaining steeds. They will guide you to their master. They will take you to my brother. May you go with the speed of Hermes.
The realm of the gods has no breaths. So, 2 Point Hospital is a great example. Or 2 Point Campus. That's going to be fantastic. And games like that have a gigantic amount of replay value, you know what I mean? Games like that will always have an incredible amount of replay value. You know, something like this I remember paying $40 for this when it came out on PSP. Did I get my money's worth? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I didn't pay a penny for Ascension. Did I get my fucking money's worth? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because it took my fucking time. Twice now. What's up, Peggy? How you doing? No worries, Wayne. Wayne, get some fucking sleep tonight, buddy. You know, you're always so kind with your time. You're always so kind with your time, and I appreciate you. You need to get some rest for work, though, bud. Abso-fucking-lutely. But thank you again from the bottom of my corrupt little heart. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They owe me money, man. They cost my time for an experience that I don't understand how anybody could quantify it as worthwhile personally. And I know that it's subjective and the people feel differently, but I really don't. Like, that's not a joke. I wish it was. This all got brought up because we were talking about The Order. I don't know if you ever played The Order on PlayStation, RJ. Good night. Are you off, Will? Sending you lots of love, buddy. All my Cork boys are heading off. I love them all. Beautiful, beautiful souls. Yeah, there are plenty of games I've bought multiple times. 100%. Plenty of them. God of War 3. I bought it on PS3 and I bought it on PS4. And if you played the online, you got even more out of it. I didn't like the online, so I never replayed it. You have acquired the primordial fire. To repel enemy projectiles, tap L immediately. Oh, this is cool. This is like our this is like that boss fight in Ocarina of Time now. Watch. Blast the projectile at me, sons of bitches. Do it. Son of a bitch. How about that? Think you're cool? You're not cool. You're lame. Lame as fuck. The Uncharted collection. It's interesting because a lot of the games we're talking about, I'm talking more about single player campaign experiences, and you're talking a lot more about larger open world kind of games. But at the same time, it's the same concept, right? It's the same idea. That's why I don't think length matters at all. Oh, I fucked up the timing of that. Ocarina of Time, I bought it on the N64, then I bought the special edition of Wind Waker on the GameCube, and then I bought it again on 3DS, you know? I bought Final Fantasy VII more than any other game. I've bought Final Fantasy VII more than any other game. I've bought Final Fantasy VII on every platform it's ever released on. I bought it on PlayStation, I bought it on PC back in the day. Then I bought it on PS3. Then I bought it on PS3 version went across PSP and Vita. I bought it on PS4. I bought it on PC again when it came to Steam. I bought the remake. You know. I've literally... Final Fantasy VII. Match in that game is typically 5 minutes, but how much time you spent a lot more. Was it on Dreamcast? It wasn't. Final Fantasy VII never made the... Oh, Soul Reaver did though. Until Dawn I've bought multiple times. Welcome back, Kovu. We love you, buddy. I bought outright. It Takes Two. I got through EA Plays. So this is interesting. It goes the other way around. I got a way out on PlayStation Plus, I believe. And I bought It Takes Two day one. Day one. I hadn't seen anything about it. I had literally maybe seen the announcement at like E3 or whenever it was. And then I literally had seen nothing else, but I bought it day one because I was like, these guys are good devs, this is going to be great. And RJ, I never answered your question. RJ, let me answer that question. I have played all of the Supergiant games. My least favorite, and this is going to upset and ruffle some feathers, my least favorite is Bastion, right? Not a huge fan of Bastion. My favorite is Transistor, and I know a lot of other people love Hades. Hades is fucking amazing. But Transistor just does something to me on a different level. I agree, Kyo. I agree wholeheartedly, man. And I still haven't had to have my smoke and scratch my balls. God, Kovo, I'm sorry to hear, man. Scratching your balls is one of those important things you gotta get done early every day. Oh. No. I don't like this. Why am I going back here? Fuck this, bro. Ew. Septic. Yeah. Again, Hades is another one I've bought multiple times. I bought it on PC, I bought it on PlayStation, and I bought it on Switch. Because I loved what I got out of it. Yeah, I would say Pyre was the one that I've maybe played the least. I need to play more Pyre. No worries, get your fingers in there good and thick, Kovu. Good and thick. And thick and good. Okay, so where the fuck am I meant to be going here? Fuck you. Not you, but the game. Oh wait, here, look. Use the sun shield. Ooh. Oh yeah, Silksong? Absolutely. And I've barely played Hollow Knight, would you believe? By I've literally played a little bit of it when it came to Game Pass, and now I have it through PlayStation Plus Premium, so I'm gonna play even more of it. But what a fucking, yeah, it's great. I can already tell. It's funny how you can just tell certain things have such great cores, you know? Back to chains of... We'll start upgrading those chains again. Blades of Chaos even. This looks like not the right way. Doritos Crash Course. I don't think I ever played that, would you believe? Okay, that doesn't work. It's free, but I played a shit ton of it when I was young. Again, going back to the free thing, right? Of the MMOs that I've played, the one that I've had the most fun with, and people are paying, what, $16 a month for Final Fantasy XIV? I've had more fun with Lost Ark than I did with Final Fantasy XIV. That's not to say, by the way, Final Fantasy XIV is a fucking masterpiece. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying that I haven't had as much time or as much fun or as much of an experience out of it as I have with Lost Ark. And again, but that's still evaluating it based on time, I think, though, right? Like, as in, how much time do we get out of them? I don't know. Because, like, your Journey example rings through in my head. Like, that Journey is 3 hours long, but it's a masterpiece. I don't care if I never play it again. The fact that I got to play it. What is Firefall? Is it an MMO? Oh, Warframe. That was something I could never really get into, but by God, it looked cool. And I'm envious of everyone who did, because it looked interesting. And I heard that some of the guys doing the narrative development on Warframe, it was fucking cool. Stop it, you fucking harpies. She's the queen of the harpies. Here's your crown, your majesty. Sci-fi shooter? No. What was the last one I played of a sci-fi shooter other than Apex? Hyper Fusion? I don't know what the fuck it was called. It was Ubisoft's take on Battle Royale, I think. Wasn't there like Blacklight Retribution? Wasn't that another one of those? I don't know. I know nothing about anything. Hyperscape, there we go. Thank you. Because I played that because my friend Gigi Saul Guerrero played one of the characters in it. So that made me want to play it. And I played it for a little bit, but like all those games, like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodhunt, I got bored of it, you know? Yeah, I agree, Wayne. You're spot on. I think Wayne has said it perfectly. Like, it's something like the quality, like, or the worth or value of a game. It cannot be summed up in one thing. It definitely can't. That's why I have a lot of issues with modern day critiquing, and especially the fact that people can now leave user reviews, etc. Because oftentimes I'll see user reviews that are like, good game, but only 4 hours long, 4 out of 10. And it's like, fuck you. Ooh, wait, let's try and upgrade. Oh, I've still got a lot to upgrade Blades of Chaos again. No, I know what you meant though. I didn't need to see that. See, it's weird. I'm talking about this shit, right? And that I'm like, oh, length of a game doesn't necessarily matter to me. But I remember when I played, we just talked about Soul Reaver a while ago. When I played Soul Reaver 2, I remember being super angry at how short it was. Because back then, I valued time so much more than I do now. So back then, I remember being so angry. I was like, fuck this. This was, you know, why is this only like 6 hours long? Like, Soul Reaver 1 was a good, like, 10, 12 hours long. What the fuck is wrong with this? So stupid. Like, that I can say that, but then be like, oh, length of the game doesn't matter. Legacy Kane Defiance. I like Defiance. Definitely not one of my faves, but definitely not one of my least faves either.
The melody returned, and it almost seemed familiar.
My faves would be Soul Reaver and Blood Omen 2. Definitely. Soul Reaver 1 and Blood Omen 2. Oh, what's the story? I remember what to do to these fucks. This, watch. Again, this game is so good. It taught me how to defeat these enemies. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. This feels like such a joy. After going through what we went through with that piece of fucking trash, man. This just feels amazing. I think I'll do Let's Plays and streams depending on the type of game. Something like 2 Point Campus, right? I'll watch Let's Plays of because it's not going to spoil the game for me. But something like God of War Ragnarok, I couldn't watch a Let's Play of. Does that make sense? Something like Resident Evil Village, I couldn't watch a Let's Play of. Ooh, I would fucking... Oh, man. See, there's so many games I want to play, RJ. Because, like, I fucking love the whole Blood Omen franchise. I just felt let down by Soul Reaver 2. I'm going to get really controversial here. I don't like user reviews at all. And the reason I don't is because even if somebody means the best, I think that there's just too much entitlement in general. Whether your opinion's really good or not. I think if your opinion is really good, become a fucking reviewer. I'm not a good reviewer, hence why I don't review things. But likewise, I don't user review things. Here rests the spirit of Notos, the south wind who sets the path of the sun chariot. Yes. See, I can't do that at all. At all. I literally can't even watch, like, the opening cutscene, man. That's how much of a fucking pedantic loser I am. Wayne is like, Paddy, I don't need you to explain this. I know how much of a pedantic loser you are. If there was a way to rotate these, the game needs to tell me how to do it now, because otherwise I'm fucked. I am a pedantic loser, though. I'm so glad Nicole Berg isn't here, because she kills me if I say anything negative about myself, which I find really funny. I find it fucking hilarious. Wait. I think I know what I'm meant to do here. I think I got this. Ish. Go around. Turn around, Kratos. Every now and then I kick a statue. Yeah, man, which is weird because I definitely don't have, we'll say, the surplus income to do that. But I will often buy based on brand, you know? I tried R, bud. Tried R. So yeah, like, how do I explain this? So then I think I gotta bring this one. This is a cool puzzle though. I like this puzzle. That's a nice puzzle. I have less income, but I go very much off of brand recognition. So like that, I'm buying Ragnarok not because of everything I've seen about it, because I've actually stopped watching trailers for it, would you believe? But the reason I'll buy Ragnarok is because I just trust Sony Santa Monica. Let's say it could be fucking muck. It could be absolute shit, I don't know. When it comes out, like, it could be the worst fucking thing ever. Okay, this is not in the right place, presumably. Oh, fuck you. Do I have to drag this up? Oh my god, I do. Oh, fuck this game. But I love this game. Yep, wait. We're on the same fucking thought process here, I believe. This isn't going to do anything, but I think I know what I'm doing. Ish. I'm gonna say ish here. Holy shit, I've been playing this for 2 hours? Man, the time playing this is just flying by comparison to Ascension. Like, Ascension felt like I was playing it for 200 years. I literally thought I was playing this for maybe an hour and 15 minutes. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of a fucking exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Wait, I think I'm going about this the wrong way, because I'm caring more about getting them on the platforms than I am about... Yeah, see? It's not about getting this on the platform, it's about getting it in front of where it needs to be. So this needs to be in front of this. Now we can blast it. Fuck you. I hope Phoebe had an awesome day today at her aunt's house. I'm sure she did. I have no doubts about it. Alright, so now we got all four. So now it's just a case of figuring out the order of things. The order. So I reckon... Where are we trying to get it? To hit the steed? Or what? No, because getting it to hit the steed is easy. Yeah, I don't have... It's weird, because I know it might sound like that. I don't have trust. I have hope. It's kind of different. I know it sounds... But like, for example, like that. Something like Final Fantasy 16, I'll watch little bits about it, you know what I mean? But it doesn't necessarily... Like, I don't know that Final Fantasy 16 will be good. I don't know that Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth will be good. But I hope that they will. Whereas, here's the thing. Because I haven't enjoyed as many games from... This is where, like, we have the exact same thought processes, just slightly differently. Because I haven't enjoyed as many games from the likes of Bethesda, I'm not as excited about Starfield, but you are. Because you've enjoyed more Bethesda games than I have, you know? Or you've gotten more love out of a Bethesda game. It's why you were hyped for Cyberpunk and I wasn't, you know? I think we all do this to a certain degree. But you see, here's the thing. Like, I don't think it's anything to do with being burned too many times. We have different tastes, right? Can you imagine? That's actually going to happen someday. True. That's true. I don't think this is going to work. I think I'm being really stupid about this, but I don't really care. Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm actually not being stupid. I don't know. Fuck! Fucking dicks. Dixper. So wait, what is the order of this then? If I fuck this up somehow, what is the order? We need to hit the 2 of those. So I think... It's... Oh, I fuck... Oh. So... Oh, okay, here we go. Yo-ho! Dixper! We mean it though this time. I like that, that's funny. Yeah, that's true, Wayne. But again, this is where I understand that perspective. But like, using God of War Ascension as the example, just because something is free doesn't mean it's necessarily good. I got that game for free. But you have more hope for Starfield. This is the difference. I have more hope for Final Fantasy 16. You have more hope for Starfield, but we're basically saying the exact same things. The difference is there won't be a free version of Final Fantasy 16. Which I understand that sucks, but... Fuck! No, I get that. But what I mean is you have more hope for Starfield. What I'm getting at here is that you have more hope for it. In the same way that I have more hope for Final Fantasy. But like, again, we're both doing the exact same thing. The only difference is you'll get your game for free. I'll front load the money for mine. But we could both be burned. But you see... And this is where it gets interesting, because my time is so valuable to me these days. That's why I am skeptical of it, you know what I mean? Because I know Bethesda games are time sinks. And so I'm like, fuck, if it's not great, I don't want to waste... Again, I didn't love Skyrim the way so many of you did. And I spent fucking 200 hours playing it on a game that I clear... As I say, I must have enjoyed something about it to play it for 200 hours, but it doesn't hold any emotional connection for me. I'm just like, oh, that was kind of fun. Whereas for other people, that game is their life. It was their identity. You know what I mean? And they got everything they could have fucking hoped for out of it. And that's awesome. I will never shit on somebody getting joy out of a game. That's what we all aspire for. You know? Again, what's fascinating is I got that with Final Fantasy 15, whereas so many others thought it was a pile of fucking wank. Which of us was right? Neither of us. There was no right or wrong with it. I got a different experience to what other people did. Yeah, I'm more interested in it. Exactly. So we're saying the exact same things, it's just we have different interests. 100%. That's what I find fascinating. Like, you do have the argument that, well, I don't have to pay for Starfield. But again, you could be more burned than I am, because you might be like, well, I don't have to pay for Starfield, and you might it might end up being a massive colossal waste of time. I'm just saying. Don't get mad, bro, okay? Like, what I'm saying is that whereas I could end up playing fucking 90 hours of Final Fantasy 16 and be like, that was the best game I ever played. RJ's right. You know, you could meet somebody at a gig and get syphilis, and RJ might get a hooker and not get syphilis. You know? Or he could still get syphilis, and you could both get syphilis, but it doesn't matter. You both still have syphilis. Whether there was money fronted or not doesn't change it. It's a fascinating discussion. I love talking about syphilis. This is why I'm one of the greatest content creators that's ever lived, obviously. This is why I'm so successful. Because I'm so invested in syphilis. Yeah, no matter how you slice it, you still have an STI. Exactly. I love this fucking community. I love this community more than life itself. Somebody clip that part. Somebody stop me. This is all true. The fuck am I meant to be doing? I love this game. This game is the greatest game ever created. I say that a lot. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna have a quick look at this community brings me life. Same. Let's see here. Where the fuck are we? Oh my god, this game might not be as short as I thought it was. Fucking hell. This looks Jesus. Or maybe not. Four statues and 4 floor switches, yes. There are 3 inviso bridges at the base of the lift ride. Walk straight forward, find a chest with Phoenix Feather. Just did that. As the door crazy as you move down the hall to the right for red hot chest, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. I know what we're doing now. Cool. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's a really fair point as well, bud. That's a really fair point that, like, you could, in theory, end up in a situation where it's much worse off altogether. Where, yeah, the service, but the thing is, the service is great, so we agree, but at the same time, we know that. Did that open the door? No, it didn't. Oh, nice. This is a fun chat, though. I love these kind of chats. The thing is, while there may be a lot more left in this game, unlike Ascension, I'm not dreading that fact. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of relieved. I'm like, oh, fucking awesome. Okay, there's a good bit left. We're not, like, near the end of the game already, thank fuck. Whereas with Ascension, I was like, please end, please end, please end, please end.
As Kratos left the temple, he was assaulted by the army of Morpheus, and again, he heard the haunting melody. But this time, he recognized it as the song of his daughter, Calliope.
Calliope? My daughter, where are you? Calliope!
Like, let's put it this way as well, right? I have spent about, let's say 200 quid. I've spent about 200 quid on Final Fantasy 14. I don't feel like I've gotten my money's worth, but that's because I haven't had time to really get invested in it, okay? So, but like, it's not a slight against the game, and I'm not upset that I spent 200 quid. Now, I know people who have spent upwards of maybe 2 grand on Final Fantasy 14. Between subscriptions, between buying in-game items, etc. I know people that might have spent maybe the guts of 1,000 to 2,000 euros, who equally feel like they have received their money's worth from that game. Yeah, no, we can do, though. That's the great thing. We can do, as a matter of fact, we should. But I must hit you up about that, Wayne. We'll try and record another episode this week, an actual first episode where we pick a topic and we discuss it. Maybe we could start with this topic. I mean, just because we've discussed it doesn't mean we can't have a deeper discussion about it, you know what I mean? Deep dive. Because you've said it yourself in the past, it's different talking about something one-to-one versus through chat, you know? God, this game just feels so good after playing Ascension, man. It literally just, I actually feel like crying. Like, I legit feel like bawling my fucking eyes out because this is so rewarding after playing that fucking trash. Yeah. Which, look, I might still release it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I got an idea, Wayne? We can release that for members. That sounds like a fun plan, actually. We could release the one we recorded for members as a, like, insight into, like, our first, you know, getting ready to do the podcast. And then we can start the podcast proper. That seems like it'd be a fun fucking idea. But yeah, no. It can still be a thing. It absolutely can. We're good. We'll release it for members. Members only episode. Hit you tit. I did not realize that the Sun Chariot was this big.
With the release of the Fire Steeds, Kratos was now in the hands of the beasts.
I was in the hands of the beasts once.
And where they would take him, he did not know.
We're not going back to fucking Hades, are we? Yeah, exactly, Wayne. It's a DLC for the first episode, exactly. Let's survive DLC. It's true. I was in Kovu's hands like putty. See, I think Kratos was probably an amazing attentive father, personally. Okay, we're not back in Hades, thank fuck. God, I'm sick of that place.
Pulled Kratos away from the grip of Morpheus. They crossed into the underworld.
I spoke too fucking soon.
Of the dead, they could go no further. For these beings of light were not welcome in Hades.
Christ. Yes, the Let's Survive Paddy paywall, absolutely. All content creators get there eventually. Do you know what I would love to do? I'd love to just quit my job and play Lost Ark all day, every day on YouTube. Bar the other streams that we do.
On the very edge of Hades, the land
I'm going to do that.
had set foot. Here, where the souls of the dead walk their fated path, Kratos knew that for him, this was merely the beginning.
I don't know, I reckon Kratos was a total softie with his fame. Yeah, I'm just going to quit my job and just play Lost Ark all day, every day on stream. And then just do the other streams at nights. That's my new life. I've decided. Yeah, exactly. I would love to go back to full-time streaming. I really would. Like, that was one of the only benefits of... not benefits, but that was one of the only things about the pandemic that, you know, was good. God, I hate saying that. Because really, let's be honest, there was nothing good about the pandemic. But if there was one silver lining, I guess, it was that. Being a full-time content creator for that time. Because I loved it. I was so passionate about it. I mean, I like my current job. It's grand. But I don't have the same passion for it that I do for this. For coming on here and playing games and chatting to you guys. And again, but at the same time, I understand that, like, ye can't all quit your job and fucking just watch me all fucking day. So at the same time, I understand that, you know, I have to be happy with the way things are. That's probably true, Wayne. That's probably true. But I think, to quote Harris Heller, and I know that some people dislike Harris Heller, whatever, that's fine. Harris Heller believes that YouTube will be the future of live streaming. It's not there right now. Which is why he's like, if you haven't started yet, you can start on YouTube. But if you have started, go to Twitch. Or stay on Twitch. Which I didn't follow his advice because, you know, I'm a fucking rebel like that. But yeah. I would trust Harris Heller's instincts on this stuff because that dude knows the fucking biz. You know? He knows the business. I don't. Oh, he makes some fucking great points, 100%. Yeah, he's an intelligent dude who knows the business. 100%. So, like, part of me is like, would I go back to Twitch? Maybe. But long term, maybe YouTube is the goal. Because if... I know that you can't say this because you work for Amazon. That's me with Asmongold, man. Some shit that Asmongold says, I look at and I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? And then other shit he says, I'm like, dude, that's fucking spot on. Like, I don't like it. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think he's a bad person. That's the other side of things, right? I've watched videos of him talking about, like, his mom passing away. And people are harassing him as they always do. Like they did with Jack. Like they do, you know, with any content creator that is like... yeah, same. Mary Lou McDonald's a fucking... She's a gowl bag, but again, she can have some truly fucking fantastic points. You're not wrong, Wayne. She's, for anyone that's confused about that statement, she's an Irish politician. Oh, fuck you, game. Why you gotta fucking do me like this? Can I? I can't get down there from here, can I? No, so that means I gotta try and jump across that. Urgh. I'm so bad at the platforming in these games, though. Fuck you, game. Is that my first death? Holy shit, 2 hours 40 minutes in, it's my first fucking death. That's so fascinating. This is such a different experience from the last piece of shit we played. Yeah, like, I saw people harassing fucking Asmongold about his mom passing away, and I was like, that's shit, man. He doesn't deserve that. Again, I watched his thing about why he lives a simple life, and he makes some great fucking points. Again, he says other shit, and I'm like, my mind is boggled, and I'm like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? He's such an idiot. But again, it's fascinating. You gotta... So for me, I like to watch people that I don't entirely agree with. And the reason I do that is because I don't want to be in an echo chamber. Now, there's, again, something I disagreed with Asmongold. His thing was like, if I want to be in an echo chamber, let me be in an echo chamber. I do agree with that. If you want to be, fine. Fine, do. But for me, personally, I don't want to be in an echo chamber. I want to be surrounded by people that I question what they're saying, that it makes me think, that I step away from the conversations I have with those people and maybe find something new. That I hadn't looked, like maybe a new perspective that I hadn't looked at before, you know? That's true, Wayne, but they also don't trust the party because, I mean, the past is one thing, but also some of the shit they say is fucking, you know, they say stuff that you're like, that sounds great in practice, but how the fuck do you do that in reality? That's one of the biggest issues that I would have with Sinn Féin as a party, is they have some great ideas, but it's like Bernie Sanders, right? I thought Bernie Sanders was awesome, but at the same time, some of the shit he wanted to do, I was like, yeah, everyone should have universal basic income, but I don't think we're there yet. You know what I mean? Ouch. Like, why does this gauntlet feel more fair than anything that was in Ascension? Like, this is a gauntlet. There are multiple enemies, and some of them are big, difficult enemies. But it doesn't feel like I'm being fucking cock-blocked. You know? What the fuck is up with that? See, but a lot of people don't trust her party because of the past, and many people wanted to give them a chance, but she didn't run enough candidates for election to, or oversaturated some areas with the same party. True. True. Fucking true. Some of the shit they say is populist agenda. They say stuff that people want to hear but can't give any evidence to back up their statements. Yeah, a lot of their agenda, or the way that they speak, is like, Fianna Fáil and Fine Gael aren't doing this or that. And you're like, cool, what would you do? And they're like, no, we're not saying what we would do. We're saying what they're not doing. It's like, yeah, but you're not telling us what you would do in place of that. You're just saying they're not doing this. You know, something I kind of appreciated with Asmongold, right? I was watching one of his videos, and he said, I voted for Trump in the 2017 elections. 2016? 2017? I can't remember. And I didn't appreciate that. I was like, oh, fuck you, you asshole. Now, again, it doesn't massively affect me the same way it does my American friends. But what I appreciated was that he said, but then he came into power and didn't do... The reason I did is because I wanted to change, because we had the same bullshit the whole time. And I can relate to that. I can relate to that wholeheartedly. But he said, when it came to the subsequent election, I didn't vote for him because he didn't live up to the promises he made. you know? And I was like, that's, yeah, fair. Have failed rural Ireland? Quick question. When was the last time any party other than, and not including collabs, what the fuck do you call them? When was the last time that a government that was not Fianna Fáil or Fine Gael was in power? They've all been in powder every fucking weekend. That's why I would be like, let's give Sinn Féin a chance. But then at the same time, that's how Trump got in. That's how fucking Trump got in. Is because people were like, well, fuck, both of these parties are failing us. Let's just put this guy in because it's fucking different. That's the danger of it, right? I don't want to create a Trump in Ireland. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm so fucking sick of shit. I don't know. Life's fucking hard, man. I hate being a grown-up. I just want to be a kid forever, hence my Adventure Time tattoo. You know? Okay. I'll read that comment in a second, Wayne. Let's see here. 10,000 orbs, 11,250 orbs. Okay, fine. Fuck you then. Sinn Féin does the classic opposition thing. Blame and call out the government for shit, but if they got into government, I guarantee they do what the government does and blame those that came before them. Which is what, as you say, that's what Fianna Fáil and Fine Gael do every time they swap roles. They're like, oh, well, we're repairing the mess from the previous government. Nobody will take responsibility for shit. Nobody will say, look, we fucked up and we're going to go in and try and fix this shit, alright? They're like, no, we're fixing the errors of the past. It's not us. We didn't do anything wrong. We're blameless. I will forever and a day say that while Leo Varadkar is no fucking saint, right? And he's fucking not. He was the right politician to have in power during COVID. Yeah, so that's what? The Guts, 1920? So 100 years ago? I don't know. That's what I meant, coalitions. I said collaborations, but I meant coalitions. But no. If you look back, Wayne, historically, there hasn't been anybody other than a Fianna Fáil, Fine Gael coalition with Labour or whatever. But there hasn't been, you know what I mean, any singular party outside of Fianna Fáil or Fine Gael in power since Ireland formed as a republic. You know? Which sucks. God, that was high-pitched. Ouch. Sorry for your ears. Let's go up here. That was funny. Sucks! I full-on fucking shaggied there from Scooby-Doo. Who that? No, I know, Wayne. I know. But if you go back and look through the records from the formation of Ireland as a republic, as a government, yes, there will be coalitions in there, but try and find anyone other than Fianna Fáil or Fine Gael as the main power, we'll say, for want of a better fucking term. Oh fuck, they're battering me around the place, lads. thing that gets me with Sinn Féin is their mentality. I can dismiss the past and their connection with the IRA because Fianna Fáil and Fine Gael were also corrupt and aided on more than one occasion. Absolutely. I mean, Fianna Fáil were the original IRA party. They were the Dev party, like. You know? My grandmother hated Eamon de Valera with a passion. Oh my god, she despised him. And I don't blame her. Dev was a piece of shit. Dev was an absolute piece of shit. Wait a minute, do you think my algorithms... The souls of the dead enter the realm of the underworld through the gates of Hades. Do you think my algorithm is showing me the likes of fucking Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro because I've started watching Asmongold? Because, like, I've never heard him say anything that echoes their sentiments, but also I have noticed that I've only started getting those fucking recommendations since I started watching Asmon. That would suck. Like, why are you showing me these dicks that I fucking despise because I'm watching this guy who, yes, he's more fucking... I mean, he's certainly not fucking perfect. But Sinn Féin, at least splinters of it up the north, refused to recognise the Dáil in Dublin because it didn't administer a 32-party republic, but then some of their election prospects went to shit, yeah. I'm not quite sure what the game wants me to do here. I'm struggling a little bit, I'm not going to lie. I may have to do another quick guide look. Because again, I don't like being stuck in one place for ages during a stream. And I don't want to backtrack for miles and find out like there was something really simple for me to do. You know? If that makes sense. Oh, here's the gate. Cool. Up north, so they went and ran for election down south in nationalist areas down south to stay in some class of power. See, again, I don't really support Fenianism. Like, there's nothing wrong with being patriotic, right? But it's the same as anything, right? Anything to extremes, I'm not a fan of. Like, my dad was very much... My dad is a fascinating creature in a lot of ways. One of the things that fascinates me most about my dad is that my dad would have been, to some degree... Like, he loves reading about the War of Independence, and he loves telling me about the heroes and the non-heroes of the Irish War of Independence in that time period. He's fascinated, obsessed with it. But he was in the British Army, you know? Yeah, that's bullshit. They want to have their cake and eat it too. All politicians do that, bro. All politicians want to have their cake and eat it too. That's big boy Boris. Oh, okay, I understand now why I'm speeding shit up. I accidentally have the turbo button set to the right trigger. That explains a lot now. I was like, God, it's so weird when it skips like that. Paddy, you were pressing the button to do it. You fucking idiot. Yeah, no, exactly. But, like, and at the same time, like, again, to quote my dad, like, a lot of the old school IRA guys were not fucking heroes either, man. Don't believe everything you read in a history book, you know? Or don't believe every side of it. Like, there was a lot of fucking scumbags in the IRA even back in those days. There was true heroes as well. Well, there's no such thing as a true hero. But there was people who were morally more light side than dark side. But there were straight up fucking murderers too, man. Was it Tom Barry that took those unarmed British soldiers out to the side of the road and shot them in the fucking heads? Like, I know it was wartime, but I'm sorry. That's still a war crime. That was cool. I like that because it rhymed. I can't remember if it was Tom Barry. Ugh. Dev. Ugh. There's no Dev country in Ireland. He was a fucking Yank. History is great. But again, it's like when someone dies and people go, oh, he was the loveliest person. And it was like, no, dude, he beat his kids and he was fucking horrible. People, historically... Oh, shit, look at this.
Who calls for the ferryman?
This is cool. I like this shit.
Ghost of Sparta. Slave to the Olympians. I am a slave to no one, Charon.
Oh, Charon.
We share a common fate, Kratos.
This is so cool.
The gods will release neither of us from our torture. Be gone. It is not yet your time, mortal.
Oh shit. Dude. Not yet your time, but let me kill you. This is a cool boss fight. I like it. Because again, there's a clear idea of what I'm supposed to do to kill him. You know? It's fucking awesome. I love this. I love this. Oh shit, I missed that third one. Donkey. Oh, I pressed the R trigger again. Oopsies. I meant to do this R trigger, not that one. Fuck you. Go on, fire shit at me, bro. I don't know the timing of this attack. He's healing himself! What a fucking dick! Fuck you, bro! Shit. Oh, I meant to die. Cool. I forgot about that.
You chose your path.
Dev was a dick. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I've done my research, I've read the shit. My dad, as I say, has a lot of books and stuff and all that. And look, yeah, I agree with you. He was in a shitty position, but he was a dick. I'm sorry. He embodies Fianna Fáil, in my opinion. Whereas I don't think Michael Collins embodies Sinn Féin. Give me that health. True. I thought Alan Rickman did an incredible job as him in the Michael Collins movie. It's one of my favorite fucking performances of a historical character ever, I would say. Like, Neeson was great as Collins as well. But fucking... Alan Rickman as Dev was just unbelievable, man. Like, it looked perfect. It was a great fucking performance. My God, like, Alan Rickman was such a fucking... He was one of the greatest living actors to have lived, in my humble opinion. And, like, he didn't do a million roles, but whenever he did a role, it was fucking good, man. They're the ones. They're the ones, bro. Why is this game so fucking good? Like, I don't remember it being this good, but I think that's only because I played this off the back of God of War 2 when it came out, but I'm playing it off the back of Ascension now. Yeah, true. Like, and the thing is,
Here,
oh, shit.
where the souls of the wicked are tortured in the pits of Tartarus, the wailing and agony of the damned resonated deep throughout the bowels of the underworld.
I agree. That's exactly what the point I was making, though. The point I was making is that Sinn Féin does not embody Michael Collins. The point, unfortunately, that I was making is that, yes, Dev is long gone, but Fianna Fáil encourages the same kind of corrupt fucking methodologies and behaviours that he was so fucking... that he was responsible for. Like, I'm not saying that we need to equate all of these things to the past. Because, yeah, again, Fine Gael are not the blue shirts. But at the same time, like, Fianna Fáil represent Dev in my eyes. Sorry. And, like, that's subjective as well. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Wayne. I can't say that. I'm speaking from my own personal biases and my own personal background, obviously. So, like, you know... But I do think Dev was a gigantic piece of shit, and I'm not going to change... Like, that's one thing that it's a subjective idea, I guess, but I'm not going to change my opinion of. And that's fine. Like... It's fine both ways. And I do agree with you. Far too much of Irish politics is based on, yeah... Well, my father always voted for Fine Gael, so I'm going to vote for Fine Gael. No, vote for who has the fucking best policies, you fucking prick. What are you doing? Shut the fuck up. Same. I will say, I will completely confess and come clean here that in the last election, I voted Sinn Féin and Independents. And the reason I voted for Sinn Féin is going back to that Trump ideology of like, well, I just want somebody else in power. Like, they could be worse, but I won't know until they're in. That was very much where my mindset was during the last election. 100%. My main thing in the last election was I'm not voting for Fianna Fáil or Fine Gael. You know, that was my main, that was my main thing, my main belief, I suppose, or whatever, was like, I'm not voting for those pricks. And I was like, the people I'm voting for probably won't get in, but I don't care, it's basically a throwaway vote. See, we had a decent amount of Sinn Féin candidates here, to be fair. People for profit. See, they kind of break my heart as well. Because they have some good fucking philosophies and good ideologies, but then there's some fucking... Again, though, I don't blame you, because I would have done the exact same. I would have done the exact same, man. So, like, definitely no judgment here. How has there not been a game called God of War Judgment yet? Yes. No. I think, again, that's very much... It is a generalist... Yeah, absolutely. I think that it is a generalist statement. Like, as in, I do think, for example, I knew people growing up who hated English people, and I never understood it, because, again, my dad was in the British Army. So I was always like... And my dad has always promoted, like, you know, that, like, he had always said, you know, some of the people... When you're in the army... You don't look at it as us versus them. You look at it as like, they don't care that I'm Irish and I don't care that they're British. We have each other's backs. We're fucking brothers in arms. But yeah, in rural areas, there is a lot of traditionalism. That's probably where my brain went with Judgment, you know that? The Judgment just popped into my head there, and I was like, that word Judgment, that sounds great. And then I realized, yeah. Here's Judgment. I mean, how does New Zealand feel about the Brits? I don't know. Is it still part? It's still part of the Commonwealth, right? And here's the thing. As I say, so like I've never had. I grew up going to the UK regularly with my dad because he was a lorry driver. And we would go across to the UK, and I loved, like, going to Liverpool and getting fish and chips and going to fucking the Cop and whatever. You know, to watch football and shit. But I knew lads that were literally those fucking diehard pro-Fenian. Yeah, traditionalism in the Catholic Church, that's why I always state it more as Fenianism. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a Fenian. I can appreciate our history and appreciate the brave men who fought for our independence. I think that's different. But again, it's worth remembering that neither, again, right, one of the reasons that I was writing Devils Out West and why I love that story and I want to eventually get it made into something, a podcast, a film, I don't know, is because it's about, like, that brothers in arms mentality. Where, like, yes, there was fucking shitty people on both sides of the war, as there always is. Like, the Black and Tans were fucking horrendous, right? But that you cannot say that all British people equate to the fucking Black and Tans. That's where I always had an issue with that kind of Fenian approach to things. Here's the thing, America is the new England, man. America is the new England, RJ. Like, you know, I need to shut up before I say shit that I probably shouldn't. Oh, fuck me. Wait, what? Look, John Key tried to change that, but that would have also annulled the Treaty of Waitangi. So he spent 40 million New Zealand dollars for a fucking no. Ah. And then he started to GoFundMe to fund his court case where Eminem sued the shit out of him. John Key's a fucktwit. Lest we forget till its own atrocities. Scottish independence is a very hot topic over here. A lot of my family is against it. I'm always called myself a Scot. I'm not British. Here's the thing. It's like Northern Ireland, right? I know a lot of people up north who actually would want a united Ireland. But the benefits that they get for being part of the UK... This has changed because of Brexit, but historically, the benefits they got for being part of the UK, like the fucking the NHS, are so much better that they were like, I don't want to, like, yes, I would like United Ireland, but no, I don't, you know. Upon defeating the Titans, Poseidon took down Minion over the seas, and it is master to its great features. He's the deep. This is Homelander. Upon defeating the Titans in the ancient war, Zeus banished them to the underworld and demanded they be imprisoned forever, chained in their torment in the depths of Tartarus. And this is Black Noir. With the Titans enchained, Hades was given guardianship of the underworld. Keeping a watchful eye on the immortal enemies of Olympus, he rules over the dead alongside his wife, Persephone. Persephone. I would love to see Scotland as a free independent place. I really would, but at the same time I can actually fully understand why. Again, there are benefits for Scotland staying part of the UK, but it's always that way up, right? It's always, yeah, there are benefits, but is it enough or not? I don't know. It's tricky, right? I know people that want a united Ireland. I know people that see themselves as Brits, and I know people that see themselves as Northern Irish. Same. What's the sentiment on non-exclusive national identity? Like, you can be British and Scottish, no? I think it might be more what you identify with. The North is a clusterfuck, especially in light of Brexit. Yeah, that's really fucking... That we had glued some of those cracks back together, and Brexit just completely fucking dismantled a lot of the work we did. Like, I'm both British and an Earthling. I get that, but maybe it's some of it's about identity, right? And it is about, like, I identify more as... again, if you're going to respect gender identities, I guess you can, to some degree, respect national identities, especially in a situation where you're part of a country that is part of a collective. You can feel more of a strong identification as to your own national identity versus the identity of a collective. Does that make sense? Or am I talking out my fucking wing? Because again, that would not surprise me. But also, thank you all so much for staying here and chatting to me. For keeping me company, and I appreciate it. Let me just have a quick look here. I need to have a quick gaff. I need to have a quick look at the guide. Are we in... Where are we? I have no fucking idea. One sec. I'm going to have to go look at the... take me back to the fucking top of the guide, you pricks. I can't see this shit. It's all over the gaff. Alright, so... Wait. Walk through. We are in Hades. We still have the depths of Tartarus, the Temple of Persephone, and the groves of Persephone to get through. Ruins of Asphodel, the Dock of Charon. No, wait, we've done that. Oh, we're in the depths of Tartarus. Okay. Cool. Imprisonment? I don't know. Break free from the wall. You can find a save point and things feather. I have no... Oh, okay. Temple of the Gods. Some red orbs into left and right chest with blah. Poseidon and Hades. Ah, okay. The left and right statues can be pulled out. Dedoink. 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 Diddle-doink. It's tricky to comprehend while also being outside the issue. Yeah, completely understandable. The current government is just as keen to tear each other apart as they are anyone else. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. We rely on governments for far too much, in my opinion. And I think the government should fuck off in most situations. Which means that apparently I'm more of a libertarian. I don't consider myself a libertarian, but apparently because of my political leanings, I would be. When I did a political identity test, it put me as more of a libertarian. But I don't consider myself a libertarian, personally. There's many people in Ireland that struggle to understand the issue, so don't feel ashamed for not understanding. If anything, you've instantly set yourself apart from the majority of people online by asking the question. True. Fucking true. Man. I love you guys. You're also smart. I do feel like more choice. Yes, I fucking agree. Because again, people... I hate when I hear people say like, "Oh, I can't believe we had we had to have a referendum about abortion rights." I'm like, "But we did, and the people fucking voted for it. So is that not fucking awesome?" Like, rather than relying on the government to make those decisions for us, we put it to the will of the people. Is that not fucking better? I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking naive. I've always said I'm naive, so... Now, we still trust the governments to disseminate information about referendums. But at the same... Like, and that's part of the issue with Brexit, right? Is that the government didn't do a great job of disseminating the information about it, from what I'm aware. Again, not my issue, not my country, so I don't know the ins and outs of it, but from what I'm aware, they didn't do a great job of disseminating the info or the potential repercussions. I just think the government has no place telling people what to do about certain things, right? The government has a place for things like crime, bro. You know what I mean? We need some kind of organized basis to come up with group problems. But like that, if it's like, hey, I want to change my gender, the government has no fucking rights telling you what gender you should or fucking shouldn't be. Fuck off. It's not your fucking body. It's not your fucking problem. I don't want to carry this baby to term. Fuck off. It's not... Again, that's that person's fucking decision. Fuck off. Fuck off. Nah. BJ's government fucked it. See, I again... The fact that we need to ask permissions for a second referendum, which will most likely be refused. Bullshit, man. The most part to do that here. But then wasn't there that scandal, like, in Trinity College and shit, where, like, you had the head of whatever department going around giving out leaflets, anti-abortion leaflets, that they shouldn't have been doing because they were in a position of power and they shouldn't have been influencing people or something. I'm full of shit. Don't listen to a word I say. I'm literally going from like vague memories of shit. Like that's the kind of person that I am. So like you shouldn't listen to me ever about anything. So we're in the depths of Tartarus. That's fucking cool. Ow, I got an itchy nose. Itchy nose. Can I smash these bodies open? I thought they were going to be like Draugr and come back to life in Skyrim. Oh, itchy face, itchy nose, itchy face. Can I jump to that? Apparently not. Oh, but I can climb along the wall. Cool. Got you. Alright, I reckon at 4-hour mark we're gonna break for an iced coffee. I have one chilling in the fridge, so I'll stick some ice in it, stick some chocolate sauce in it, and fucking drink that baby up. Then parties and individual politicians can also distribute information. They're entitled to share their opinion on the matter but cannot influence yours. That's, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? How you doing? Times change, and so too must we with them. I see far too many people hold on to things because that's how it was done then. 100%, and that goes to what we were saying there about the whole kind of like, a lot of the nationalism in this country it derives from a place of that. Like, well, this is how my family has always done this. And it's like, fuck off, dude. Your family are fucking dinosaurs, bro. Like, my dad, it's so weird, actually. My dad was always so progressive, and I look at him now, and I love my dad. I want to make that very clear. And it's very, it can be challenging at times because my dad is very far right now, and I'm very much, as I say, a centralist or more of a leftist, and I find it very difficult to, because I just can't bring politics up at home, you know. It kind of breaks my fucking heart. I love my dad to bits. The gods entrusted the jailer with the key to the Temple of Zeus, where the weapon that enchained the Titans was kept safe. Thanks for the lurk, Kovu. I think he broke university policy on political matters because I think he elected members to the Senate, or maybe they did break the law. It depends on what's in the material, but not the material itself, if that makes sense. I think so. I don't remember it exactly either way, and so as I say, I'm very much speaking from like memory, and my memory is not the best. Yeah, I would say I have a minority of right-leaning values, of conservative values. The vast majority of my views would definitely be more central or more left. But yeah, same. Not far or anything. And that, but it's very difficult. And one thing that really pisses me off is that people basically nowadays, to my mind, make you feel like if someone in your family or someone you're related to is, would say, far right, far left, that you should fucking like disown them, never speak to them again, and just fucking pretend they don't exist. And I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but like life's not so fucking easy. It's not that fucking simple. Like, as I say, I love my dad to bits. I don't agree with his political leanings. That doesn't mean I don't love him. You know? People need to understand that shit. You know, I try to educate him. I try to fucking explain things from my perspective. But again, I can't change the man. And he's, as I say, he's the reason I grew up so progressive. It's so weird. I think that's what I find difficult. I mean, my mom also helps because she was like a fucking hippie. But my mom was a diehard Fenian. That's the funny thing. My mom is totally like fucking peace, love, prosperity, but was also like, growing up was so like... Yeah, it's true, Wayne. It's true. It's something similarly again that I like about Asmongold is his thing is like, does it affect me personally? Like, again, I don't entirely agree with this because you should fight for causes. You should fight for other people's rights. It's not, yes, it doesn't affect you, so what? So what? Like, you know, that's like saying the war in Ukraine doesn't affect me. Yeah, it doesn't directly, but it could long term, and on top of that, there's your fucking human beings, you know? So again, elements of what Asmongold I agree with, and then some things I fucking don't. Yeah, exactly. The fourth, do I really care? That's an important one sometimes, though. That can definitely be a really important one. Because like that, I'd be very similar to you, Wayne. Does it affect me? You know? But then like that, as I say, sometimes you have to think about the like, you know, like that, right? I believe everybody should have basic fucking human rights. And when I say basic human rights, I mean if somebody decides, I want to be a fucking zebra, let them fucking be a zebra. You know what I mean? I don't fucking care. Haha, there we go, RJ, in with the fucking... Yes, exactly. Egg fucking exactly, bro. You're not fucking wrong. Like, sometimes that's a cop-out to get out of having a fucking opinion on something. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's a cop-out to... Sometimes it can be a cop-out to having an opinion on something. I'm not saying it always is, because I feel like that sometimes. So I'm certainly not saying that. Why was Zeus Thanos? The Gauntlet of Zeus? Give me that shit. Press up to switch weapons. Ooh, I like this. I forgot about this completely, bro. Except I don't know how to fucking damage them with this. Oh, that's fun. This reminds me of the fucking Baldrins in fucking God of War 3. Oh, baby. Do you like it like that? Punch him. Punch that fuck. Oh, yo, what's up? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, hold square. Got it. Thanks for teaching me, game. There we go. Dude, would you believe, Wayne, that I was similar? I was part of the Limerick Socialists as a young fella. I was very politically and socially active, and like that, I grew so fatigued of it, man. And that's fine. That's your entitlement to yourself. That's the most important one right there. Is like, you know what I mean? Nobody should expect you to, but again, if you feel passionately about something, fucking go for it with all of your might, is the way I see it. No one can judge you for that, Wayne. It's not like you haven't done your part for humanity. You know what I mean? You've tried. That's really all you can do, bro. You know? So if anybody judges you for that shit, they can get fucked. So far, this is rocking a steady 9 out of 10, I would say. 8 out of 10 maybe, because the story isn't phenomenal, but like this is scoring highly for me, baby. Yeah, I'm Fisto now. Does anybody remember Fisto, or am I just old? You know Fisto? Not Mephisto, by the way, just Fisto with a capital F. Would you say it's got you shoved up? It's got me a bit shoved up, absolutely. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. The chub is strong with this one. This doesn't have the range of the fucking Blades of Chaos, but by God, if it's not fun to use. Just thumping, lads. You remember Fisto? Such an inconvenient name. Such an inconvenient name for a kid's show character. Yeah, that's the thing, Wayne. That's the thing. A lot of people, there's a lot. Look, they're equally right for the amount of you know, apathy is one thing, but the amount of virtue signaling that's out there is just as fucking bad. Let's be fucking realistic here. Like the amount of people that are like, I'm doing something to help, and it's like, no. I used to be really into all these like online fucking activism, and now I don't give a fuck. Because like changing my fucking profile picture is not going to make a difference, lads. I'm sorry. And the people that do that, they're just virtue signaling. They just want the brownie points for doing it. Oh. I was talking about my penis, sorry. Sorry, RJ. Also, I don't like my camera positioning today. It's pissing me off. I'm just trying to get comfy. Because my chair is so comfy. I'll fall asleep here, though. That's the problem. Yeah, donate something. Do something fucking... And you don't need to share that. You don't need to post it for the world to see either. You know what I mean? You don't need to post that like, oh look, I've helped Ukraine, I'm great. That's virtue signaling. Just do it because you fucking want to. You know what I mean? Try to encourage other people to do shit, that's fine. You know what I mean? Be like... But like, encourage, don't force them. Not everybody's the same. Get the fuck over it. That was close. That was a fucking close call, boys. Yeah, that's it. Go fucking... I agree, Wayne. I used to, man. I used to be the very person that would do the fucking... That online shit. And then I started to look at it and go like, this is the same as thoughts and prayers. It's not doing jack shit. All it's doing... the only reason I'm doing it is because I want somebody to say, aren't you so good? And pat me on the back. Give my grundle a little tickle. Bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Or if you don't want to help, that's fucking... This is the thing. Here's the loud, the quiet part out loud that nobody wants to hear you say nowadays, right? If you don't want to do either of those things, don't do anything. It's honestly fine. Like, again, you donating is not going to necessarily change the fucking world. I'm going to say it could change somebody's life. It could. And if you want to do that, fucking more power to you. Awesome. But again, like... people are guilted to some degree nowadays if they're not a gigantic political activist about things. And it's bollocks. It's bollocks. It's that virtue signaling again. If you're not doing everything that you can, then you're a bad person. No, fuck you. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't fucking work like that, bro. Life is not as fucking cut and dry or simple as you're a good or a bad person based on that. Go fuck yourself. You know who's a good person? Fisto. All the kids love Fisto. I sometimes saw him fist kids for days. And yeah, if you don't want to help, that's also fine. Yeah, exactly. You do you. Don't be pressured. Don't be guilted. Don't feel that you need to because everybody around you is doing it. If you want to help, fucking help. If you don't. That's all there is to it. That is the crux of the matter right there. So wait, have I got to go back across the chain again? The great chain. Us sitting here having this chat right now is going to change nothing about the world. But I'm enjoying the chat. That's different. I'm getting something out of it. I'm enjoying this discussion. But there are people out there that genuinely believe, well, I've changed my profile picture. I am making a difference. And it's like... I appreciate you believing that, but it's not true. I'm sorry. And I'm not gonna appeal to your ego and say it's true, you know? Likewise, if you don't want to do anything, I'm not going to appeal to your ego either. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, aren't you great doing nothing? Fair play to you, you're making a stand. Just do whatever the fuck you want. As long as it's not hurting anybody else specifically. As long as you're not doing it to go out of your way to hurt somebody else specifically. Then fucking do whatever you want. I don't know. I saw this fucking loser online, right? This fucking total loser motherfucker complaining about some Twitch streamer who believes she's a deer, okay? I don't know this Twitch streamer, so this is coming from second-hand information. But he was moaning and crying about this streamer that believes they're a deer, or identifies as a deer. I was literally sitting there being like, bro, one quick question. What does this deer? How does that change or affect your fucking life or your quality of life? That person identifies as a deer. Like, what does that do? Why did you have to make a 1 hour long YouTube rant about it? Wayne, see, there's so many things we do feel exactly the same on. That's the funny part about our whole relationship and the dynamic of our relationship. Of like everybody thinking that we just disagree and we hate each other. Do it because you want to do it. Don't do it because it's the popular thing to do. Or because you feel pressured into it. That looks like Atlas, right? Are we down in... Is this Atlas? I think Atlas is the big bad of this game, if I remember correctly. No, wait, Morpheus is. Shut up, Paddy. Can't remember now. Could be either of them. So Wayne, what do you make of the argument that if you have a platform, you should use it for good? Like, if I had 20 million subscribers, because, like, I suppose my thoughts on it, without getting too deep into it, are, you see, good is a subjective term, because if I was a Trump supporter, that would mean I would be using my platform to push Trump. You know what I mean? So I don't know about the idea of using your platform for anything political or moralistically driven, because at the end of the day, I don't feel like there's a true north, if that makes sense.
Kratos saw before him the remnants of the old rulers of Earth.
Oh, that looks like Kronos, is it?
Titans. Defeated by the gods and enchained in the depths of Tartarus, they suffered their unjust penance. And for their torment, it was well known that these immortal beings hated the Olympians with immeasurable fury.
Wait, how many red orbs do I have? 6,684? Ah, it's not that much. See, do you know what the danger with virtue signaling is as well, though? Is that big corporations and big brands use it to their advantage. Like, you can have a company like EA who are fucking despised, because they, rightly so. And then, because it's Pride Month, they'll put out an LGBT flag and people will be like, oh, thank you for supporting us. They're not doing it because they give a shit about the movement. They're doing it to score brownie points. They're doing it, that's literally... I hate, I'm sorry. Again, I'm saying the quiet part out loud. But, like, they're not doing it because they give a flying fuck about the movement, about LGBT people. They're doing it because they're like, oh, market share. Like, watch The Boys. Watch The Boys on Amazon to get an insight into how these fucking companies operate. Because that's very much how they operate. It's like, well, what can I get out of this? Can we get some positive press? How can we spin this to our advantage? The Boys is a great satire for that. It really does show that, like, you know, it's like, oh well, what's the in thing? It's the most poignant contemporary political satire that I've seen, because it takes a jab at social media, it takes a jab at celebrities, influencers, and it's fucking genius. Eric Kripke has done a fucking amazing job using the bones of Gareth Ellis's story to really take a jab at society, modern society. And that's one way you can also help, by the way, right? You don't have to help by doing XYZ. You can also help by just, but in telling, if you're creative, help in the stories you tell, you know? You don't need to, but you should, because it's just fucking amazing. Because it's just the best piece of TV that's been on in literally years. I would say that maybe it's the best piece of TV since Breaking Bad. The reason they do is because most of their audiences, in a lot of cases, in a lot of these influencer situations, not all of them, but in a lot of them, their audiences are young, and young people are influenceable. The likes of XQC and shit, man. His audience is young. That's why he's able to influence them. You know? Yeah, exactly. But I don't owe them anything, dude. I don't owe YouTube fucking jack shit. I haven't seen Mr. Robot, actually. Have you seen The Boys? No, you're fine. It's not. It didn't come off dickish at all to me, anyway. Shackles of Hyperion. Let me just have a quick glance at the guide, see how far we are. Shackles of Hyperion. Doodah. Oh my god, we're so close to the end of the game. What the fuck? Guys, we're doing so well. Well, I need to get around to Mr. Robot, actually, though. It's on my list. And now that I'm just watching Supernatural at the moment, but once I'm done with Supernatural, I'm going to move on to Mr. Robot. Yo, Roscoe, what's up, buddy? Dude, that's fair. That's fair. But I'm telling you, The Boys is worth watching, not just because it's fun, like a fun jab at superheroes and all that. Not just because I'm a gigantic fan of the comics that it was based on, but because it is a phenomenal jab at influencers and like corporations and shit. And don't get me wrong, it was produced by Amazon. Like, they know that it's taking a jab at them and they still produced it. So the irony is not fucking lost on me. But again, that's not the, oh, you're playing God of War 1? I hate that game. It's a piece of shit. I hope you're having fun with it. That came across as dickish as well. It wasn't intended to. I genuinely hope you're having a good time with it. I hope you have a better time than I did. But I also hate that it's like, oh, because Eric Kripke used Amazon to put this story out, he shouldn't be allowed to tell a story that makes fun of big companies like Amazon because he put it out via a company like Amazon. It's like, no, fuck off. Just the means you distribute something does not mean it changes the message of it. Yeah, I want my silver play button. Give it to me. Yeah, I see. I agree, Wayne. I think that when people put an impetus, rest of the game for tomorrow. Can't remember where the Challenge of Hades. Oh, that's within Pandora's the temple, right? Yeah, it's not so bad. I'm not going to say anymore. I don't want to look. I bitched the other day about influencing people's decisions and stuff, and then that's literally what I just did when you came in, and I apologize for that, Roscoe. See, none of us are immune to doing this shit, to being hypocrites, you know what I mean? And again, everyone wants not to be and wants to show that they're not, etc. But like, at the end of the day, it's something we all fall victim to. You know? I don't know, there's a lot of me that's just, I say it that some days more than others. There's some days more than others that I don't want to be part of the human race. Does that make sense? But this isn't a cry for help or anything like that. Because you as the 20 million platform holder probably don't want to have an opinion on something that could be divisive because you potentially wedge it. Yes, one of my friends, for example, what the fuck you, game. One of my friends is somebody that's quite in the public eye, is a celebrity of sorts, and when it comes to having a personal thought, etc., he doesn't like to vocalize that stuff because he's like, if I say that shit, I could potentially divide my fan base, lose my fan base, you know? It won't let me just drop. It wants me to do this R button thing, and then whenever I do it, I drop the wrong fucking way. Okay, there. Thank fucking Christ. Jesus. Oh no, true, Wayne, true. Again, you're open about it though. That's the cool thing. That's fair. That's fair to look at it objectively. And I'm not going to influence you any further. And I apologize for influencing you. I know, right? I am. I'm a piece of shit. Again, I don't deny that I am, though. Wait, if I'm a millennial, right? If I'm a millennial, but do you know the way we say zoomers? Is it a moomer? Some parts have been less fun. Fair. I'll be interested to see your take once you've beaten it. What difficulty are you playing on? Normal or easy? Just out of curiosity. But then I'm open because we're all like that.
By the hands of Zeus, the Titans had been bound and shackled in their torment for 1,000 years, with no hope of escape. Now the chains that once held the Titan Atlas lay broken, and only one question plagued the thoughts of Kratos.
Where is he?
Who would release such evil?
Ah, okay. I will say that might colour your impression of the game. Not trying to be a dick about things here. Because that's why I didn't think God of War Ascension was a piece of shit. And now when I was a reviewer, I played it on easy because I just wanted to get through it. And I was like, yeah, 6 out of 7 out of 10, not a bad game. It's alright. It doesn't do anything revolutionary, but it's grand. But then replaying it, well, fuck you. Replaying it on normal, I'm like, oh no, this is trash. This is a 3 out of 10 game, if I'm being generous. Oh wow, this put me back quite a bit. Quite a fucking bit, I believe. That's true, Wayne. That's true. You are not wrong, Wayne. But like, I just fear that, like, for example, some of the later sections of God of War 1, you might be like, oh, this was grand, dude. But... and that's fine. As long as you're transparent about it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. How dare you? I'm not fallible. I've never said anything fallible. Fellatio. Now that I am. I am full of fellatio. Just call me Horatio Fellatio. You have noticed some bullshit? Yeah, but there's some bullshit. I mean, I don't know, Wayne, if you can, because Wayne just played God of War 1 as well. There is some shit that you might not notice as egregiously, I guess. I am very fellatable. Well, thank you. Fellatio is the best way to say hello. Okay, let's go. But only if it's consensual. But only if it's consensual. Let's not go fucking crazy here. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be watching it. For sure. Are you going to be playing God of War Ascension? Because I cannot... I'm sorry to be a dick about this, but because I've had to go through that pain, I would gladly watch somebody else go through the pain just because... just to see, just to share. But then again, even if... they may enjoy it, you know? Someone may enjoy God of War Ascension. There might be some sick fuck like that out there, I don't know. It's hilarious how I just said I wouldn't colour anyone's opinion. I'm such a prick. No, Wayne. Not everything's about you, for fuck's sake. I love messing with Wayne. It brings me joy. Yeah, you'd be age restricted. I got age restricted on God of War 1. What's hilarious is there's much worse things in God of War 3 and I didn't get age restricted on that. I found that really fucking funny, man. I found that fucking hilarious. Fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck off here, you knob. Wait, Tartan's off. I'm heading off. Catch you next time. No problem, Tartan. Love the bones of you, missus. Have good rests. Sending you lots of love. We adore you. Guys, can we get an exclamation point Tartan, please? Of which, God of War 1? Yeah, mine got marked for age. So people weren't able to super chat or anything. But it was fine. Effectively, I was not able to monetize it in any way, shape, or form. Which I found really funny. But here's the thing, Wayne. How does that work? Because God of War 3 was way worse for the nudity. And that didn't get a strike. Like, it's so odd. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Circle. Cycle. Yeah, no, but I streamed God of War 3 and I didn't get an age restriction. So I don't understand. Was there something worse about the titties in God of War 1 than there was in God of War 3? And God of War 2 didn't. God of War 2 didn't get flagged either. Nor Ascension. Yeah, possibly. Maybe Eric did. The lower polygon count of the breasts was unforgivable. Only the highest definition boobs are allowed. That's what it was. Heard it here first. We figured out the algorithm, folks. We figured it out. Let's see here. Let's level the Ifrit up once more. Is that fully maxed out Ifrit? It sure is. There's still one power to get. That's something I've noticed in all these God of War games, is there's like some of the powers you do not get right till the very end, and then a lot of them don't have a new game plus, which is weird. How do you know he wasn't? You don't know he wasn't. He didn't introduce himself, doesn't mean he wasn't around. Wayne, you can't say that objectively. You can theorize on it. Same as I can theorize on it, but you know, you can't say it objectively. Prick could have been. Maybe. That's a good theory, actually. That, yeah, like, because God of War 1 has been around so long, maybe it's been flagged so many times that it just fucking... it auto-flags it now, no matter what. That's a good theory. I like that theory. That's a nice theory. Fuck you. Tricks. Give me that health. Sucker. Alright. Oh, okay. It could literally be just YouTube do what YouTube do. That's true. That's true. But like, regardless of anything that we've discussed today or anything like that, I want to say how appreciative I am of this community, how open-minded this community is, how willing to discuss certain things this community is, how willing to like not get like not treat people one way because of a thought or a decision. Like, this is a great fucking community. Nicole said that last night, by the way. My friend Nicole from work, she messaged me after the stream and said like, dude, your community's fucking awesome. And I was like, I know.
You again.
Oh shit.
The walls of Tartarus would not hold Atlas, and they would not hold me either. The gods have obviously taken pity on their slave. You underestimate me, Charon. This time I will not be so merciful.
Oh shit. So this time can I... What's the difference here? What's changed? I don't know. Also, how the fuck did I get 2,000 orbs? You get an orb every time you hit them. Watch this. Look at that shit. That's different. Fuck you, Charon. Fucking prick. Lads, we're baiting the fuck of him this time. But we need to... One sec. Okay, we gotta take him down 3 times effectively. It's a cool boss though. I like this boss. This boss is interesting. Fun. It's got good mechanics then. This is a good boss. Okay, let's break the second one. Nice. One more to go. Then we got this fuck. I love that Kratos is just killing the ferrymen of the underworld and the gods of Olympus are like, I'll leave him off. He's great. It's so funny, man. Fucking love it. This game is a fuck. These games, I love these games when they're good, man. When these games are good, they're fucking golden. Like, truly. Now you ain't got nothing to restore your health, so now you're gonna get bitch slapped to high heavens. This is our last item, the Mask of Charon. Undying, yes, it means he cannot die. That's true. That's true, bro. Look at this. This is fucking magnificent. Oh shit, wrong button, bro. Oh, fuck. Bye, Charon. No worries, Wayne. It's a shame. I think we're pretty much there, bud, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Go to sleep, because, yeah, you got work in the morning. Much love, buddy.
Defeated Charon, Kratos journeyed deeper into Hades and closer to his goal. For in the distance, the bright light of Helios illuminated all of the underworld.
That's why it's bright in the underworld. I was so confused. That's why I didn't think it was Hades when we came in.
But something on the shore caught his attention.
Boobs. Oh no, wait.
And to Kratos,
it's his daughter, right?
It almost seemed an apparition.
Calliope!
Upon seeing his daughter, Kratos realized that all that he had been working for, all that he had wanted, was...
That's scary.
Years of service to the gods had not delivered him from his pain. Never had it eased the burden of his past.
Go to sleep. Love you, Wayne.
Calliope was found.
Love you, buddy.
Calliope!
This game is a fucking belter, like. It's just so good. I could stay up all night playing this game. You know what I mean? By comparison now to Ascension, where I had to bow out, this game would keep me here. While holding R, press circle to activate Sharon's Wrath. Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck him up, Kratos. Also, I love that quote, RJ, about the gods, that they'd be the type to donate or fucking put up profile pictures but not give donate to Charon. This music is reminding me of Kingdom Hearts for some weird reason. I don't know why. Yeah, oh shit. I should have been keeping an eye on that QTE, but sure look. So be it. Thus is life, you know? Okay, we can't smash that shit up. But where am I at with leveling shit up now? It takes a lot in these games to level your shit up fully, like. Star Wars 3. Oh shit, that's a really good point. I get that. It reminds you of Harry Potter. Go to sleep, Wayne! Wait! Wayne, if Kathy didn't have the car gone away, I'd be down to Cork to put you to fucking bed. Give you a little kiss on the forehead. Holy shit. We are at the fucking end of this, folks. In 4 hours? This is ludicrous. Again, handheld. It's gotta be, you know? And you're a lot more likely to replay on handheld. To do kind of everything you possibly can do. But again, I would much higher rank this game, which is 4 hours, than Ascension, which was, God, the guts of 11 hours. Of just tearing through it, not really fucking, you know. In her youth, Persephone was seized by Hades and carried off to the underworld as his bride. Her mother Demeter, goddess of the earth, refused to let the earth bear fruit until she was returned to her. Zeus consented, but because Persephone had tasted the fruit of Hades, the pomegranate, she was cursed to forever spend part of the year with her husband in the underworld. Thus we're born in the seasons. Greek mythology is so fucking interesting. Love you, buddy. You take care, Wayne. Persephone, the tragic queen, sorrowfully rules over the dead. Her return to the earth in spring is marked by the flowering of the meadows. Her return to the underworld in fall sees the dying of plants and the halting of growth. Yo! Yo, miss. I fucking love you. How you doing, mister? It's so good to fucking see you. Yo, punch that thing. Punch it hard. That's what she said. Look at this. Look at this. This is fucking I love this game so much. This is what playing a game on normal is supposed to be like. That was fucking magical. Everything about that brought me joy. Here's the thing, you don't play games like this to feel like a useless sack of shit. You play games like this because there's a certain degree of it that's empowerment, you know what I mean? Or, well, I can't say why you play games like this. I guess I play games like this for the sense of empowerment, you know? I want to be Kratos, the fucking ass-kicking badass motherfucker, not Kratos that gets his fucking ass handed to him every 5 seconds. Oh, this is scuffed. I love it. I love how scuffed it is. Let's go. Oh, shit. Kill him. Go, man! Lads, I'm so glad. Like, I was regretting Weekend of the Gods Part 2 all of yesterday and today, and now I'm fucking thrilled again. Now I'm happy. Right now. a happy Paddy. Wait, what? Can I go this way? Yay, Arby's. Lots and lots of Arby's. So this way. Fuck all, that's what. Oh, wait. No, there's something cool here. Let's grab that shit. I can probably finish leveling up this now. That's the Gauntlet of Zeus maxed out. It wasn't even maxed out when I was fucking people up with it, so that's glorious. I was going to get my last coffee, and then I realized that, like, it's now 2 AM. I'm probably going to be finished this within the hour if things go well. There's probably no point in getting a coffee because it'll just keep me up all night then for no reason, you know? It's different when I'm trying to stay awake, but this game is keeping me engaged. So I don't need, like, I'm not forcing myself to stay awake anymore, if that makes sense. But with Ascension, I was partially kind of forcing myself to try to stay awake. That's not happening now. I think that's why people as well felt like that they could head off tonight as well, which, you know, I would never stop anyone from, if someone needs to go, you need to go, you know. But I think people were like, oh, he's got this, like, he's not in pain, we can leave him be. I just hope if you come back and you watch the VOD, this is a message. And to anybody who was on and is watching the VOD, thank you so much for everything. I fucking love you. Also, please repeat this code phrase to me at the start of the Ghost of Sparta playthrough. The code phrase is Oingo Boingo. Alright? This weapon, this is why I love the pauldrons in God of War 3. I would say that I have often paid good money to be treated like I was by the last game. Abused, beaten down. Treated like Treated like Fred Durst. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Let me see. This game is just lean as fuck, though. It's super lean. Oh, shit. Alright, stop it. You're bad. You're bad. Bold. Man, I'm using so much magic. But it's all good. It's all good. Oh shit, another one of these things. Fuck. Okay, it's getting tough now. Oh shit. Fucking not good, boys. Not good. I've got the strat for these guys though. Oh shit, until you fuck up like that. I've got the strat for it until you fuck up like that. So it's punch them, roll back, punch them, roll back, sweeping punch in, ow. See, it doesn't work all the time though. Punch, 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 roll back. Punch, ow. Fucking creamed. Eh. Not like this. Don't fuck up, Murphy. choices. I hate choices. I'm the type of person that always feels like I'll make the wrong choice when presented with a choice. Ooh, this is the right choice. I think I just need magic. Magique. So. So cozy right now. I think I'll make something with the slow cooker tomorrow. Got one of these rooms. That shit. This is so good. As I say, the feedback from the game is just so fucking rewarding. Can't go wrong with a slow cooker. Exactly, exactly. We've only started using it recently and now we're fucking obsessed. Fucking obsessed, RJ. Oh, by the way, those fucking Wild West models are so cool, man. They're so fucking awesome. Fog. A fog's life. Wait, I smashed all the things, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. See, when the game's feedback is so intuitive and fun, you don't mind being stuck in a gauntlet area. You know what I mean? Because it's rewarding. It feels nice. It just feels good. Dude. I was about to break into Feel Good Ink. Just printed the next passage tonight. Well, it's not death outside. Oh, yeah, with the heat. So, quick question. You 3D print these? That's fucking badass, man. Do you have to buy, like, the packs to 3D print them? That's so cool. I'm fascinated. Ah. Printed with spray. Oh, primed! My fucking bad. Oh my god. Talk about a donkey! I would love a 3D printer. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking cool. RJ, I promise you, if I ever become a massive YouTuber who has loads of money, which will never happen, but it's a pipe dream, I will get you all of the above, alright? Promise. Hey, I've always said, like, if I won the lotto, I'd look after my mates. You know what I mean? That's what YouTube is, it's the lotto. Has the pollen count suddenly got really high or something? What the fuck? Bruh. Ouch. Ouchies. Jinkies. Alright, we're fully out of magic again. Seems to be the new trend. That's what all the cool kids are doing, running out of magic. $200 mega paint, £200 mega paint set. Holy shit! What would that include, RJ? Your PayPal out? That's fair. Is it like, is there restrictions and shit? I know PayPal can be a real fucking hassle. It's every army painter paint. Nice. Fucking hell. Green army with red. I want to say red blood drop, but I could be completely wrong about that, so I'm not going to hold 100% true to that. But definitely green army. Who are they? They were who I used to play when I was Space Marines. Dark green as well. Like it's a fucking, like a forest green. Oh, okay, I get you. I understand now. Fuck! Okay, I've made a grave mistake here. I made a huge mistake to quote Arrested Development. Fuck! Okay, this is where you fuck up when you don't have magic and you become too reliant on it. That's when shit goes wrong. Salamanders? No, it wasn't salamanders. Fuck, that's my second death of the game. If we had a death counter, it'd be at 2 now. Fuck. You little fucking shits. Go fuck off. I think they were kind of bad, if I remember correctly. Like they weren't, like they were, as in, when you say were they good or bad, my brain goes to like, were they Chaos or Space Marines? But I forget that, like, I feel like they weren't, oh fuck! Okay, this is the first. Okay, we're going from a 9 out of 10 down to an 8. Just because this feels kind of harsh. It feels kind of harsh, this part, because it's literally giving you enemies that can one-shot you. After you've been stoned. Stoned. Oh no 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 no. See what I mean? Death Guard. Death Guard sounds right. Are they dark forest green? Were they a dark forest green, RJ? It's definitely my fault for getting too fucking reliant on the magic as well, though, to be fair here. To give the game some fucking modicum of credit. It's not entirely the game's fault that I'm fucking up here. Dark Angels! Fuck yeah! That's the one! Holy shit, they were my army, baby. It's been a long time, but that was my army. Fucking love them. I was a Dark Angels kid. By kid, I mean a 17 or 18-year-old. I kind of wish I still played Warhammer, actually, though. And then I played Skaven in old school Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy, I believe they call it now, right? Or is it just called Warhammer still? Because I always just... For me, it was just Warhammer and 40k. I presume that's still the way. I could be wrong. I am a boomer of sorts. I don't, unfortunately, man. No, we moved house a lot when I was younger, and then when I moved out as an adult, I moved a lot as well. So unfortunately, I don't have a lot of my minis and shit around. Unfortunately. Oh, it was formerly Fantasy Battles. There we go. Age of Sigmar. Okay. I used to get so much shit for playing Scathe, and people were like, why are you playing these fucking rats, man? What the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, they're just so cool. Their models are the best. Wait, I used to play in 40k. One of my mates had one of those, is it the what? It begins with a T, right? Fuck. What the fuck is that beeping? There's a lot of beeping for no fucking reason, and it's starting to drive me slightly fucking insane. Like, I don't have... The fuck? I don't know. I'm pissed now. They've scaled down battles for Fantasy and 40k and Warcry and Kill Team, respectively, now with much lower ceiling to entry. Very nice, man. I'd love to get back into fucking Warhammer. I always had such a passion for it when I was younger, man. It was what me and a lot of friends at that time bonded over as well, was our mutual... 1 second here. I need to figure out what the fuck is going on. This is driving me absolutely insane. Check your local store. Local game store. Yeah, so The Gathering, which is the one in Limerick, was always one of my favourite shops in Limerick. It was our local Warhammer hangout as well. That's where we'd hang out and play Warhammer. And it's still there, and it's still awesome. And I see kids going in and out of there, and I just smile, thinking. And I see some of the old guard around, and I'm like, I wish I was still like you guys. There's something afoot here, and it's driving me slightly insane. And by slightly, I mean massively.
Calliope! Calliope, where are you?
Kratos looked, but his daughter was nowhere to be seen. In the middle of the room sat a graceful figure, a figure he recognized all too well. Persephone, wife of Hades, and queen of the undead.
Where is my daughter, witch?
Choose your words carefully, Ghost of Sparta. You address the goddess of the underworld.
Like, I give a fuck.
Your daughter is well. She lives among the pure souls in the Elysian fields.
Lead me to her.
Have you forgotten, Kratos? The Olympians need you. They slumber at the hand of Morpheus.
I have faithfully served the gods, yet they do not give me what I ask. I grow weary of their demands.
The gods on Olympus failed me too, Kratos. I was betrayed by Zeus and tricked by my husband Hades. Now I am to stay in the underworld as Queen of the Dead, to serve the fallen and care for them as my own children.
Persephone! I demand to see my daughter!
As you wish. If Calliope is your true desire, I can help you. But be warned, Ghost of Sparta. The world of man will suffer because of your choice.
I care little for the world and its suffering. Where is she?
He's so angry. I love it.
If you are to see your daughter again,
he's a chihuahua.
You must become worthy of Elysium. Cast your weapons at the Forsaken Tree, and let it release the evils of your past. Only then will you be free of your sins, and be granted passage through the divine gates.
Oh, here we go. It's taking away all my shit. Always good. Only not really. They do this in most God of War games, though.
walk through the portal and find the one you seek.
I'll take 20 chicken nuggets and... I'll take 20 chicken nuggets and a double cheeseburger, please!
Calliope,
Father?
my child.
I love how he doesn't give a shit about his wife.
Why did you go?
I am here now, child. And I will not leave you again.
Why would she not be like...
Over you pathetic mortals for
You murdered
1,000
me.
years, and it is always the same. Serving yourself before the needs of others has always been your flaw. But no matter. For now you serve my purpose. It is time for all that came before to end. The Titan will fulfill his role and finish what I have started. I released Atlas. As you were pathetically disarming yourself, Atlas completed the task I set him out to do. With the power of the sun in his hands, it is only a matter of time before he destroys the pillar that holds the world. And Olympus with it.
But why?
Do you think it was my choice to wed a man I did not love? Live a life I did not choose? I was betrayed by the very gods that once saw me as their own, but no more. Once the pillar is destroyed, the world will revert into chaos.
And what is to become of you?
I will have my peace and be free from this miserable existence. I will perish, but it is my choice.
Father? What's happening? I'm scared.
He looks a bit more Quan Chi.
Choice to be with your daughter. You have caused her ruin.
No.
Elysium falls too, Kratos. She will perish.
No! I will not let the gods take her from me again!
Give up your weapons, bro.
Father!
The choice was clear to him, yet impossible to make. To stay with his daughter meant the end of the world and the end of her. To stop Persephone and Atlas would mean forsaking his daughter forever. While his hatred and anger for the gods grew ever stronger, he knew there was but one thing to do.
Press circle to reject. Press circle to reject love.
Please!
This is the best QTE ever. Press circle to reject affection.
Father! Father, no!
Oh, this game's a fucking masterpiece. Oh my god. Press circle to reject.
Kratos soon realized that what he gained in humanity,
Jason vibes.
he lost in power.
Yeah, cause I ain't got any fucking attacks or shit. So what am I supposed to do? Hot damn. Where's that tree? Give me my powers back. That was fucking hilarious. I actually legitimately... That is one of my all-time favorite video game moments. Yo. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just have to kill ghosts. No problem. I can do that. Killing ghosts is one of my specialties. I'm fucking Zach Bagans, bitch.
He would need to become the monster he once was. If he
Jason!
Persephone.
John! You have regained the Ifrit. This is funny. You have regained the Sun Shield. I want ya. One sec.
He would need to become the ghost of Sparta once again. if he was to save his child.
Dead child. You've regained the light of dawn. More ghosts, please. You've regained the gauntlet of Zeus.
He would need to sacrifice his life with her, so that she may...
You mean his death with her?
No! Father, no!
At that moment, Kratos knew his destiny was not with Calliope. The fates were never that kind.
That's why he kills the fates later on. He's fucking sick of their shit. He's like, fuck you. Well, you always gotta be bitches about stuff. Shit. Alan. Wait, no, is that Steve? Steve! No, wait, it's Alan. Alan! I love that sketch so much. That sketch brings me so much joy. Guys, we can just farm souls here, can we? It'd be cool if all God of War games had a section like this where you could just farm souls to get, like, your fucking shit all maxed out at the end of the game. I think this is the first God of War game that we played on stream where I have maxed out everything. Let's move. Let's get the flock out of here. Maximum Kratos. True that. You couldn't be any more right. So I technically didn't even have to farm those ghosts. I would have gotten enough souls from this fight to max everything out. Bad kitty. See, here's the thing, right? I don't mind there being a gauntlet here. You know what I mean? Like, we're right at the fucking end of the game. There should be a gauntlet here. The problem I was having with Ascension is that there was gauntlets every 2 fucking seconds. Even when there shouldn't be. Lads, I'm having so much fucking fun here though. The feeling of empowerment. Boom. Fuck you. Shut your goddamn cake hole, you son of a bitch. Maximize your cratonic relationship. I like that. Me and Kratos have a cratonic relationship. That's... Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do that. I take it we gotta fight... Oh, Persephone. I thought we were gonna fight Atlas. I completely forget the ending of this game. What the...
Spartan, witness.
That was funny. Oh, it's both, right? Oh shit, Atlas is shrugging, lads. Persephone. There's Atlas. Come on, Kratos, climb that bitch. Come on. Oh fuck, lads. Why is it so fucking jittery? Fuck. Persephone because it makes people mad. I like it. Fuck. stop hurting me, Liz. I don't want to hurt you. Well, I do. Actually, I want to kill you. No offense. Don't take it as a personal slight. I just hate you and want you dead. That's all. Okay.
Go to her.
Lads, she has clothes on.
Leave
Is this even a God of War character?
behind.
I pressed Eleanor. Fuck you. Oh shit, look at this shit. Again, PSP. Let's remember that. Holy fuck. I know, right? Fog. Ow, stop. Ow! I said stop. Okay, I'm not getting that correct, obviously. The timing of that one's tricky. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you here. Oh no. Okay, so I don't have to do it from within the circle. That's where I was fucking up. Why is this not hitting her? I see no reason why it shouldn't be. Yo, 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 get the bitch. She'd use her husband's power against her. That'd be fun.
Human.
Oh shit. No, roll out of there, Kratos. Fuck's sake, like.
Foolish human.
Okay. Fuck. Shit. Fuck! Played enough MMOs to stay out of the colored shit. That's true. Appeal to male fantasy. I thought it was supposed to be disgusting. Also true. Apparently that doesn't work. Oh, there's another reason actually for you to watch The Boys Orgy. There's a lot of male nudity in it, which is great to see in a contemporary TV show, you know? It's nice. It's nice. Fucking bitch. Fuck! Yeah, I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes here, not gonna lie.
Pitiful mortal.
Foolish human.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh, wait. I think I know what I'm meant to do to her now. Apparently not. Apparently I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Okay, cool. That's fine. Fuck you.
Foolish human.
Okay, let's play tennis with her for a bit. I'm telling you, there's a reason for that big fucking glowing circle in the middle. I know it. I fucking know it, lads. I'm not shitting you. Is she healing herself? Oh, wait a minute. That was my point. That was what I was supposed to do there. You know that thing that I've been trying to do this whole time? That was my point to do it, and I didn't do it. Go me. No! Fuck. Why won't she do that other fucking attack again? She knows if she does, she's dead. That's why. If she does the other attack again, she's dead, basically. Fuck! Okay, I kind of know what I'm doing now. She's a cool boss, though. Like, she is a cool boss, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, there is a good... It's interesting. It's, oh, shit, bro. That's... I'm glad I died. Oh, shit, there was a QTE. Of course there was. Fuck's sake. Okay. It's all good. Alright? It's all fucking good. Oh, shit. L. Circle. Now QTE time. Triangle. Square. What's next? Oh, I pressed triangle!
Your release.
I did say I think I know what I'm doing now. I didn't say I know what I'm doing now. Let's be clear and let's be fair. I don't care what you are. I very nearly missed that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Your suffering will never end.
I don't care.
Ghost of Sparta.
Yeah, and so what? That looks like Dave Bautista.
Perhaps you believe the Olympians will help you.
You're not Michael Clark Duncan.
But I ask, where are your gods now, Kratos? Why do they not come to your aid? I do not need the aid of the gods!
Cheers, Kill.
My path is now clear to me. I will serve them, and they will keep their promise to free me from my past. I ask you, Spartan, what good is the promise of an Olympian? It is all I have, Atlas! We will meet again, Spartan. The fates have deemed it. One day, you will regret what you have done here.
See, this game pays tribute to games that haven't even come yet.
Left in chains, cursed to forever hold the world on his shoulders. Greater penance than even Zeus himself had placed on the Titans. The fate of Atlas had been sealed, and the goddess Persephone was no more. Kratos had saved mankind, but that mattered little to him. By forsaking his daughter, he had abandoned the only person he ever cared for.
Oh, so he really didn't give a shit about the wife.
All he sought and finally found was now forever lost.
So he really didn't give a shit about the wife.
The sun chariot rose higher in the sky, and the might of Helios shone once again on the world. Morpheus retreated to the shadows. Kratos gained little satisfaction from his victory. With years of servitude in front of him, he would need to confront his past and fight to reclaim the humanity he lost on the day his dark legend was born.
So then this leads into the events of God of War 1, where he basically, the gods tell him that if he kills Ares, they'll remove his memories of his past, and then they don't do that because they're dicks. Because the gods are always dicks. Huge kudos to Ready at Dawn. This game was nearly 5 hours long, and it was a massively better game in almost every conceivable way to Ascension. Like, literally the only area that is probably not as good is the visuals. But I would even say, actually, while that is true, the enemy designs and the environmental designs are much better. Some of the enemy designs in Ascension are fucking awful. Like the new Minotaurs look shit. In this, the Minotaurs looked fucking amazing. The Gorgons looked amazing. So like, yes, the overall, I suppose, fucking resolution and scale and whatever is lower because it's a PSP game, but my god, there's no comparison. This is an 8 out of 10 game. Same as God of War 2. Yo, thanks, Kyo. Appreciate it, buddy. God of War babies! Yay! That sounds like a Muppet Show style baby game, like thing that I would watch. God of War babies. Is this from the time when video game credits didn't go on for 17 decades? No way, RJ. After being here committed for so long. What? But sure, look, the VOD is going to be here, man. You can watch anytime. If you want to. It's really good. This is a really good game. This is much better than I remembered it being. As I say, when I would have played this, I would have been coming off of God of War 2, and I probably felt like it was a bit hamstrung and a bit not as good as that game. But again, having played this off the back of God of War Ascension, it is proof positive that graphics are not everything. I've never felt like that anyway, but this is just further proof positive that graphics are not everything, because this game, design-wise, and that speaks to game design, monster design, environmental design, combat design, it's just leagues apart. Like, this game had grandiose ideas, but it didn't have any reason or heart or, like, belief. Whereas this game had God of War Ascension feels like a game where they were like, let's make a multiplayer God of War and we have to try and fit a campaign in there. You know what I mean? It was a game where they wanted to just release it in multiplayer, but they couldn't back then. Now they would. No problem, they would. But they couldn't, so instead they were like, let's put a fucking campaign in there. And they put very little fucking thought and effort into the campaign. That's my 2 cents. I'm so excited to play Ghost of Sparta tomorrow night. I'm so fucking excited because Ghost of Sparta is one of my, if I remember correctly, is one of my favorites. Again, maybe that could change, lads. I don't know. Like, in my head, I feel like it is. But, again, I thought this was one of the lesser games in the series, and now I'm sitting here looking at it like, maybe it's fucking not, you know? Finish before 3 a.m. Holy shit, I'm going to get a great sleep tonight. Even if I'm up at 10, that's going to be like 6 hours sleep. I'm going to watch some more Supernatural before I go to sleep tonight, I reckon. Oh, In Memoriam. I always get really sad when I see In Memoriams.
The dire toll of his relentless battles finally caught up with him as Kratos fell from the chariot to the earth. Was this sacrifice too much for one to bear, even for the man who was known as the Ghost of Sparta?
Jesus Christ, like, I thought he hit a rock. The way it was framed made it look like he hit a rock and it was like his back's broken, bro.
He has again served us well, Athena.
He is a remarkable mortal.
He is weak. Shall we help him?
He'll live.
Then that's when he is.
Must.
That's what presume when he stands up and says, "The gods of Olympus have abandoned me," and throws himself off the cliff. Is this literally the very beginning of God of War 1? In my memories it is Kyo, but I don't trust my memories. In my memories, Ghost of Sparta is even better than this. But as I say, I do not trust my memories. Fuck yeah. Shit, that was good. That was fucking good. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Kyo. I appreciate that. I'm sorry again for my outbursts earlier when playing Ascension. I really am. It was a mixture of things. You know, the game was frustrating me. I was getting no real joy out of it. I definitely think, without getting into the depths of ranking these right now, Ascension is bottom of my list. And I don't think Ghost of Sparta can do anything to go lower than that. You know what I mean? I don't think Ragnarok can do anything to go lower than that. Ghost of Sparta, or Ascension, is bottom tier. Actually, part of me wants to break this disc right in front of you to show you how much I fucking hate it. Part of me wants to just fucking snap it in half and just fucking break it because of the pain that it fucking brought me. And so that I never, ever have to experience it ever, ever again. But I'm not going to do that. We're just going to forget about it. We're just going to put it aside and forget about it. Violence, contrary to the beliefs of the God of War video games, violence never solves anything. Violence begets further violence. So with all of this being said, my God, it was another great night streaming. After all the bullshit with Ascension, things really perked up. And I'm very excited about playing Ghost of Sparta tomorrow. I will be live from 7 PM. Irish time, which is 11 a.m. Oh my God, my brain. 11 a.m. Pacific, and the answer is sure look. And 2 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what time that'll be for you, Kovu. Guys, it was a true pleasure. It always is. We're back to normal schedule after this for a while. I will be doing my yearly 24-hour in August. I don't know yet what specifically. I was thinking of doing Final Fantasy VII and Remake Hard Mode, but I don't think I could beat that in 24 hours. So I don't know. I'm still planning that one out. Also, what charity I'm going to donate to, etc. I might do the Games I Never Want to Forget Part 2 and donate once again to an Alzheimer's charity here locally. That would be really cool. Alright, I'm going to head to bed. 7 p.m. Probably 12 hours ahead. 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll be like 5 a.m. to 5 to 7 a.m. for you, Kovu. So I imagine you will be asleep. I'm sorry, bud. Also, huge thanks to Wayne for the super chats, and massive thank you to some dude for tipping $5 or €5 when I was having my meltdown. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest, Paddy. I will, dude. I will. And think about it like this, right? We've got Ghost of Sparta to do. And then we're going to move on to God of War 2018, which is just a fucking masterpiece. And then, like, then who knows where the channel will go, you know? We have Red Dead's on Wednesdays, and we're nearly finished Red Dead 1. So then maybe some RDO, I don't know. We're back to horror on Thursdays, which is fucking glorious. I'm having so much fun with that. And, yeah, the future's looking bright. The future's looking as bright as Helios' fucking head. Guys, Kovu, thank you for being here. If I don't see you tomorrow, love you very much, buddy. To the rest of y'all, the people that hung out, the people that chatted, the people that got involved, the people that stuck with me, thank you so much. And remember, let's survive together. And peace out. Much love, folks. You take care out there. Be kind. Just fucking be awesome.